Hello Captain Loser. Hello Mono Dude. Fiskart. Hello Macchiato. Hello Amir. And oh yeah, okay. Rarely for free. Most definitely click that every single map. And it's the Guardian. Tech pass like here. Fight number 1, fight number 2, Elite, fight number 3, Force Burning Elite, which is slightly scary, but it's very late in the act, and it's the Guardian. Different paths would be something maybe like this: Fire Elite, and then Super Late Shop in case we are scared of the Guardian somehow. And we just click this first and see. Like it's always this. No Papa. No White Soul Zero. No Lonely Master. Okay, Wheel is it's a good one. We are fighting a lot of elites, so maybe maybe we run into the elites then. Into hallway fight, this doesn't do much, but it's good against all 3 elites. Excellent against both Knock and Lagavulin, of course, and against Sentry it blocks 10. It's not the worst. The path to 3 elites would be through floor 2 shop, but I guess I don't mind. This one doesn't actually do anything against the Guardian, yeah. So we do need to be mindful of that, but we should be better against Elite, so maybe we don't need to use potion here. Let's start here floor 2 and go aggressive. Let's do floor 2 shop and then go aggressive. Your recent wheel is good. Now it's not very good in hallway fights, of course, and it's not very good in I say that as it saves me 3 HP. But yeah, it's not very good in hallway fights in Act 1 and the advanced hole in the Act 1 and then hallway fights in Act 2. It's not very good, but against Elise it's excellent. It sucks. Cultist potion from the cultist. Interesting. So no actual potions, but maybe I can buy a damage cut. Hello Byron. Hello Nunu. Oh yeah, you can buy this. For chance at the moment is 30%, so the chance that we get 1 potion here would be 70, 60, 58%. Against Norm and Lagavulin we do have this. Against Lagavulin this souls damage kind of. So against Sentries you can also use this. Usually just about the knock, but I don't really want to pay 86 for a potion that 58% of the time I get a new one here. And it's not even, I mean, yeah, it's like 5 potions maybe we can pay. It's like 50 gold for such a strong potion. 86 for a shift potion is a little bit weird. On plans, I mean, yeah, over skip into Guardian, of course we take relic plans. If it's over real damage card when we are running into this path, then maybe that's slightly questionable. Against skip, yeah, we take it. I wonder if the relic plan is enough for me to just take the buy the Eviscerate here. Because into the Guardian, of course, we can sometimes pick some acro, some prepared, and with the weather plan, it lands more often. Into the Lagavulin, usually is not exactly good, but we do have this against Lagavulin. Into the Knob is like fine. Hello, VM service. And yeah, the fact that we choose to go to this is that we can actually run into this left path, yeah. I guess I don't mind quote-unquote wasting a little bit of gold, but if I waste gold in this shop, I would prefer it probably to be on the card instead of the potion. I said 10k. Oh yeah, I saw the clip of double nightmare wish and I know what's happening. AI Adrenaline Malays for 6 Elite, 2 Elite, 2 Fire Slime Boss. Yeah, probably pretty clear AI. Probably just a clear AI. AI just stronger than Adrenaline even super early. And then it's also stronger than Malays. Early, later on is comparable. And into Slime Boss actually plays. But yeah, I just buy this Eviscerate. I mean, if I have to buy, if I want to buy a card, it's definitely this over this. And we are playing Silent, so you don't have to pay gold for this. And paying gold for this doesn't actually even help you in the elite fights. Because this actually helps you to block turn 3 almost for free, yeah? But you still need to kill things on turn 4. Or yeah, or you get old. So better have something in the deck that actually can kill by turn 4. And yes, we are still committing to the aggressive path because we believe in this. Okay, advanced always coming up. 15-15 doesn't really matter what we proc, they are both weakening. Next turn is attack, but we have the wheel. Can never attack next turn. We just eviscerate one shot this in pivot. No potion, potion chance 40. The fumes, souls damage, then guardian. Not amazing into the elite though, because with the I mean it's like okay against sentry. The sentry also have this, but Lagoblin also have this. That's the main thing, because yeah. Into the guardian we also say that yeah, maybe we have wallet plans. So maybe I should just take a knock card. Unless you tell me the sentry is a huge issue even with like Captain's Wheel and Cultist Spot we open on turn 1. But even so, this card's not even good against sentries. It's way too slow for sentries even upgraded. Loveless. Yeah, pissed up. Fine, pissed up. Also a decent upgrade target. This risk sucks. Showroom, however, is also stupid. So it's fine. Yeah, potion. The point chance right now is back to 30. Not a very good one though. Card Gamble will eviscerate. Not a real combo. Yeah, not a real combo, but sure, it's good later. Or you can take Lexi, but Lexi turn 3 is also like Lexi turn 3 is not a good draw. Lexi turn 2 is also not a good draw because the weakness is wasted, yeah. Lexi into the Guardian of course is quite good with like the weather plans and such. It solves the Guardian instantly because you don't even need damage scaling if you can block 36. But yeah, just take the gamble. Tip is fine. Okay, they will play plan still. Even if we lose go, it's like not the end of the world, yeah, but I prefer not to lose go. The team is stupid. Oh, this team is so stupid, guys. No potion, one chance 40. Second piece stab, don't think we need. At least not when the cultist force still here. And we do have 2 upgrades, yeah. So we upgrade like piece stab and then eviscerate, or maybe the other order. Just because we have Cultist Plot. And these are the only card that's reasonable against Nob is like this, but against Nob we don't even need to kill in 3. So let's say that I upgrade this is 6 damage upgrade. But we play it like our turn ends. This is like a 4 damage upgrade into the Nob, maybe 5 with the Captain's Wheel. But it's more flexible. So how much damage do we have? It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But this is probably taking away like 1 strike. Sometimes we will plan. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, 9. Maybe take away 2 strikes then. So it's like 18, 18. We let's say upgrade this. Because this upgrade is still stronger than Sentries, yeah? And Sentry is the fight where Captain's Wheel doesn't actually cover. So I probably will still upgrade the Viscerate. So it's like 27, 27, 45, 45, 48, 48, 11 is 50, 59. 59 in 3 turns with Cultist Plot or plans, yeah, Nob is fine. If not, it's fine, I don't really want the second poison stuff. If anything, maybe you can say Bouncing Flash to Soul Guardian, but we have plenty of time, and we do have the Weather Plans already in the deck. So yeah, with the Cultist Plot, I think we can skip this, and I upgrade my Viscerate. Sentries would prefer not using Cultist Plot here because the next elite is coming up and our damage against Lagavulin is not set. And this fight is also a fight where deck spot can play. So maybe we can do that. Yeah, Game Boy Viscerate on the same hand. Yeah, Weather Plans defend, strike, neutralize, hold, Eviscerate. It's a little bit weirder because next turn, even if I draw Survivor, I'm still taking 10 because it doesn't kill here with this. But I really do not want to use Cultist Plot in this fight if I can. You can play this side a little bit slow. A little bit, not too slow. And this is 9, this is 9 plus 27 is 36. 36 afterwards on strike kill. Your friends top 5 say favorite strike card across all classes? No. It's not even my top 5 favorite silent cards. So absolutely not. Take 10. So we take 13 damage in this fight, and then maybe leave it. I'll try, yeah, because next turn I want to spend 3 energy on damage. Next time we have block here, and even if I redraw Eviscerate, I don't kill this right away. So I would like to hit here in case I draw Eviscerate in 2 turns. It's one off, but it's okay. Because we can put like some other damage here and then Eviscerate for 4 in 2 turns. Uh, 19, 17. So 12. 12 is good. Oh, I mean, that's why we hold the Game Boy, I guess. But, it's a bit annoying. I don't know whether reading that 3 is correct or not, but it looks like it's fine. Next time we can survive a Eviscerate here, yeah, and then put another strike on this afterwards. So next spot, I mean, next spot is insane value in this fight, we already know that. I don't need to kill this now. Yeah, sometimes I draw another strike and then just triple strike here, kill this. If I draw a block card, I take 3 at most. If I draw a strike, this dies. And yeah, it dies. So we took only 13 damage. Not so bad. Actually, maybe it was 16. But yeah, doesn't matter too much. We still preserve this potion. Point chance right now is 50. And have some sustain. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 8 HP. Sucker Punch, if anything. Sucker Punch is a little bit weird because it doesn't play on turn 3. We just fought a sentry though, so it will play against the next elite. And against the North, Captain's Wheel alone is not full block. Hello, it's got it. But yeah, against the North, the Captain's Wheel is not full block. So weakness still plays full on turn 3. Against the Lagavulin, weakness of course slightly worse because yeah, it only blocks 2. But still on the second attack that the Captain's Wheel doesn't block, it plays. Into Act 2 is like fine. Still would draw on, still decent draw on turn 1, turn 2. Yeah, it's okay. If I have to take a card here, I take this. We can skip, but I don't really want to skip because after we use a cultist spot, if these fights do not drop potions again, like we have trouble here. We actually have big trouble here. Upgrade peace stuff. You can upgrade plants, but I think I upgrade peace stuff first. We do not need to upgrade weakness now with the Sucker Punch. And yeah, fight elite and go to fire and poison need to rest. This commits to the burning elite, but I don't mind. The North. 87. And we don't have weakness on turn 3 currently. Maybe sometimes we do because we can puzzle turn 2. 57. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So yeah, we can play everything here and maybe the weather plans. Currently taking 8, and then turn 3 we're taking 6, but we can block with this against 4, we block 4. So we take in total 10. If survival is on turn 3, we take 10 and then on turn 4 maybe we can kill, but can we kill or not? It's 32 with 4 poison, so 4 poison, 3 poison. If we bottom deck this on turn 3, yeah, it's going to be 7 damage. So 15, 39, we need 18 damage in 1 turn. Card Rambo is maybe in hand with the Violet Plants. So I don't need to potion. Because yeah, again, if we face Burning Lagavulin, I really want this to be still in my potion belt. And right now I don't see that it makes a huge difference. It's only 7 on turn 3 sometimes and only sometimes. Okay, for free, yeah, rarely for free stuff. Yes, we do have the survival at turn 3. So we have play Violet Plan Survivor, we always have a Eviscerate next turn, and that's killing. Oh yeah, we take 10 damage in this fight. The other line is playing a Card Rambo right now to hope to draw Eviscerate. If we don't, we can still draw into this. So we have 6 cards, yeah. We can go for 6. So the worst case scenario is that we bottom deck Neutralize, Sucker Punch, Eviscerate. In which case I take 4 more. If I draw into any of these, it attacks me for 19, so it goes up to 21, which means I'm taking 3. But with Survivor, I'm taking only 2. Yeah, if I draw Weakness, I take 3. If I draw Survivor, I'm taking 2. If I draw Eviscerate, I kill though. That's 2 out of 3 to take 0. It's exactly 1 case, which is 9 choose. Yeah, 1 out of 9 choose 3, so 9, 8, 7. It's 84. 1 out of 84 that I take 10. Yeah, 1 out of 84 that I take 10. 2 out of 3 that I save. And the other case I lose. I don't even know. Yeah, I'm not even losing 3, right? Because I can neutralize and then play some defense. Like weaken and then play some defense. I play Poison Star, I mean, it's true. If I didn't play Poison Star, I have guarantee game over to Eviscerate, so it just dies now. So it's true. That is fine. Okay, Fairy, Bear Marbles is good. So point change right now is what? It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 40%. Don't need any of these. If anything, maybe Slide, but not interested. Yeah, don't need Dodge and Roll with the Wallet Plans and the Cultist Boss still here and the Fairy. Okay, not so bad because at least this guy doesn't attack. Yeah, could be worse. Could be worse. Ow. Next time we have Cotton Seals, you can ignore the Jawworm a little bit. A little bit only, you know. Afterwards, we rather plan set scale this guy, but we don't always outscale the Jawworm. Yeah? So maybe I still try to kill the Jawworm. Because next time Captains will also full block this no matter what it's doing. Don't think I need to take one here, so I will not. Next time I'm not weakened. So 4, 3, 4, 3, 2. Captains doesn't full block both of them though. But I do have Survivor always, so yeah. 32 is 9, 21, 21, 30, 30. Even the Eviscerate is still 3 damage off, but I guess I don't need to kill it next turn. Captain's Will doesn't full block, but again, we don't need it to full block. I mean, we can also exchange target, but this guy has 5 strength, so I would prefer it to die. Yeah, it's dead. Now we can double defend. Poison 50. Dagger Spray, first AoE can be upgraded immediately. It's not the worst thing. You can take the Bane also with the key staff, but not super interested. Dagger Spray, Burning Sentries potential here as well, and I think I will use Cultist Bot because it's either Lagavulin or Sentries. And the Burning Elite, this alone doesn't cover. Yeah. I don't mind taking Dagger Spray into upgrade Dagger Spray because with the heavy remote select, you can still upgrade Wallet Plans in this node. For now, I do for this fight alone, I do think that Dagger Spray is like slightly better. Into Lagavulin, you need to retain 2 into the Sentries, and this output is just maybe just stronger. And then I don't mind having this into Act 2 with the Bear Marbles. Oh. Interesting. Well, good fight, guys. Move on. yeah, good fight. Move on. Don't take this because even with the Cultist Bot and the wheel, sometimes Burning Sentries can cause a lot of damage, and then I do need the Fairy to make sure that I don't die to Guardian chip damage before I get my Wallet Plan set up and such. And it's Lagavulin, it's Strength Lagavulin. Strength Lagavulin. Opening now is like quite a lot of damage, yeah, because we do not waste Bear Marbles, and Captain's Will still works. So do I need the Cultist Bot or not? Because Strength Lagavulin says that this is just a... It's not harder to kill. It deals more damage, but it's not harder to kill. And with Strength Lagavulin, the weakness actually plays turn 3. That's cool. But turn 2, we probably take a lot of damage here. Point change right now is what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 40%. Yeah, 40%. So let's say I don't use the cultist spot, and how is this fight? I just deal 43 damage right now. Defense not in play. Next turn it attacks me 22. It attacks 44 in total. I have 18 block minimum, so at most I take 26 if I can kill it afterwards. And I'm pretty sure I can. Even if I cannot, there's like some well plans here, and then this in the redraw is still dealing. I don't need to open this turn. There is no chance to kill this on turn 3 even if I open this now. I can wait. But I do think I open now. Decent amount of block left in the deck, so I don't mind that much. And if we do not open now and we wait for the well plans deploy, I actually have to use this potion. Because I do not get his damage. And opening with P-Staff is like nowhere near good as good as this. Honestly, I don't mind keeping Cultist Plot and just use it here to avoid any potential issue when the fight goes wrong. Because our deck doesn't block that well. So if we also cannot split on the late 36, maybe even through the fairy we can have some trouble. Don't count Gamble, yeah, because these are good cards to draw into. And also redraw the card Gamble side of the worst thing. If I do not count this spot, I think I will Poison Staff here and we just take 9. But next turn Sucker Punch land, so that's good. So our next turn is like what? Well, let's plan Sucker Punch Strike or just strike Sucker Punch Strike. I also do this, but probably it's like 13 only. So this is 4, 3, 2, 1. So it's the full 18 damage. 61, 61, 49, 49 on the off turn. That's actually a little bit dangerous. And strength hurts green cards. No, like we don't need to think about like arbitrary stuff like whether my cards get hurt or not. We can do the exact calculation. yeah, we don't need to think about random stuff. We can make the exact calculations right now. Let's just do some bad. But yeah, I do also see that maybe I have to play the spray and take 5 more. If we do not play this, it's like 18 damage unless I redraw it, and well, if the card game was not in my hand, and then in the blind reshuffle I see 10 cards. But here, yeah, I do P-Staff, let's say I deal 18, next I deal another 13, that's 31, 31 is 48. 48, and then after debuff, this is going to be like 21 only, so I need to deal 25 on the off turn to make sure that it dies afterwards, but this is not in my hand, card game was not in my hand, this is not in my hand. So in order to make sure that it dies, I need to play this. In order to make sure this thing dies, I actually need to play this. Thank you very much for the red buff. How did the co-op go? Yeah, so we take 14 in total in this fight. Burning Lagavulin taking 14 damage is like not the worst thing. Easy branch bit, okay. Taking 14 is like not the worst thing. Also, yeah, Captain's Will plays 4. Yes, I will still play well back. This guarantees lethal, right? Triple strike and then hold eviscerate. And yeah, the 12 damage from Dagger Spray plus needed. Burst right now is doing nothing. yeah, Burst right now is doing nothing, so that's cool. It bursts the defense. Eventually, we have the wallet fan, so you can say, okay, maybe you see a person in Act 2 and then it plays. You see, I don't even know what you see after the boss for it to play. It's like Adrenaline, but Adrenaline Burst is like basically hoping for some fairy tale, because Adrenaline you play on side, and in the reshuffle, it's gone. So Burst Alchemize is not as necessary with the White Beast. And yeah, what else? Burst Backley is not real, at least not now, because we have no energy. At turn 2 you already overdraw. If you take puzzle turn 1, turn 2 you overdraw. Turn 3 you don't even want to burst back flip ever because you have the captain's wheel. Skipping burst with well-lit plans already is a little bit weird, I would say. Because this is even as a hatch pick is quite strong still, and we do say that we are strong short term, yeah. This relic is very strong short term, relic strong short term and long term. Short term strong, short term strong. Everything is strong short term. Oh yeah, maybe we take the burst. Just because it plays later. Because Red Lin, yeah, literally just talk about that for sure. It's like, yeah, it's like, I talked about it like 30 seconds ago and then I see it in the chat. Interesting. But maybe it's a chat delay. But yeah, maybe it's a chat delay. Sometimes it's lands though, sometimes it lands. But if this is only good when bursts are Red Lin, then maybe don't take it. Yeah, take the burst. I mean, to Guardian, adding a defense to your deck is like not the worst thing when damage is already solved. Upgrade plans. Upgrade burst? No. If I see Fusion Hammer, I definitely want the plans upgrade. We 100% use this, yeah. It said we can even attack freely because of the Captain's Wheel, so that's nice. Don't need to hold 2 defense, so I will just play defense neutralize here as well. Whoa, the burst. But I can also play triple defense here and then hold the burst for survival next turn or backflip. Yeah, I think that's what I do. Okay, boom. We draw full hand. I guess I really want to draw into neutralize, so holding this is not important. We have counter spot taking already. Not quite enough damage, but yeah, you can burst here. Or you can also not burst. I don't care about holding burst in hand, right? So we can do this to make it happy. And not only making it happy, we also can play Eviscerate. That's good. But I don't even know whether I want to play this or not, you know, or instead of holding it in my hand. Because playing this right now is just losing damage. For no reason. Yeah, I have less time to take up my counter spot and then it splits sooner. And I also over split by less because I don't play this for the split. It's just a bad play. I mean, it looks nice, but it's just bad. To be perfectly fair, I don't think it matters because the counter spot is covering the difference regardless. But it's not a good play. $11.8 is perfect. Yeah, now you buy yourself +2 strength and then you oversplit by, I don't know, 35 damage instead of like maybe 10. Not that it matters. It actually doesn't. It's fine, it's fine. Yeah, we did talk about it. Like the moment I see Captain's Wheel for free, I say, yeah, we go aggressive. And guess what? We run into maximum ability stack, including burning at the end, and we are completely fine. Like we are not even close to not being fine. I think I can take one and then hold burst survival. Is this 1 damage real or not? 37 are missing 1, so no. If I take 0 damage from here, this 1 damage taken is not real. Yeah, take 1 then. Because if I burst survivor and then hold 2 defense, next turn I can take like 5 damage if I don't draw into this. Which is very possible. I just play triple defense and hold burst survivor. Worst case scenario is I take 1 this turn and 4 next turn, which is the same as the other case. But if I draw 1 more defense, I take 0. And if I take 0, I don't lose real HP. Wow, burst down is in absolute shambles. Who doubted burst? How do I do this? It's 22, 22, 33, so yeah. This works, I just do it. My red form. Yeah. Red form is again, it's not actually going to be that good in Act 2. Because intangible wasted on turn 3 a lot of the times, and turn 1 you don't really want to spend your energy into it with the bag of marbles. But we already have a wallet plan plus, so even if you have to quote unquote carry the red form around Act 2 whole way fight, I don't really mind. Also the other two are not good enough. It's like maybe you can say Nightmare, you upgrade Cow Gamble and you have something going on if you see a reflex. But again, you need this to be green, you need to be able to play Nightmare on it, and then you need to see a reflex. And then you're in business. That's like a little bit too far-fetched. Dome with a single red form is not actually good, yeah. But we are currently fairly strong short term, so I don't know about taking Ectoplasm. Red Form Dome, yeah, Red Form Dome is bad, right? I don't know what you mean by Red Form Dome, but I hope that you say that it's bad. You probably say that it's bad. Second Red Form with Dome is good. First Red Form with the... if you only have one Red Form to block, the Dome is awful. Now, something else is that we do have Wallet Plans already, yeah? So any Piercing Wheel can be landed on the correct turn. Well, guess what? It cannot. If you take the Dome, it no longer can. Do I have a favorite style deck to play with Silent? Yeah, the winning style. It's my favorite. No, but to be more serious, I like playing Glass Cannon. If I can play Glass Cannon, I would like to play Glass Cannon. Hello, this relic? Yeah, don't worry, me too. You can take Acto. You say you take Acto, you just be skillful Seed Bites with like 5 strikes, and you end Blood Vial, and then you are Omega Chilling. The 122 HP? Nah, that was not Glass Cannon. By Glass Cannon, I mean your deck doesn't actually have block, and you kill things on like turn 1, turn 2. The run where we play triple accuracy because we literally could not block the heart was was the run one of the runs I was referring to. Yeah, we literally cannot block the heart, so instead, what's our plan? Yeah, we play triple accuracy and kill the heart before it kills us. But the run with 23 max HP were invincible. Like we never take damage after we are set up, so I don't know about that being Glass Cannon. We just block the heart for I don't know like 12 turns without taking a single point of damage. So that was definitely not Glass Cannon. If anything, is the Glass Fortress. And for energy, yeah, I also want for energy. For energy with Valor Plans plays, for energy with Backflip plays, for energy with Red Form of course plays. For energy with a deck doesn't have a lot of card draw that we want to add more card draw, sometimes can burst Backflip. Burst also plays with energy. Yeah. Burst Plus is a card that is very good on 3 energy, but it's even better on 4 energy. Even Burst Minus, Burst Minus, and you kind of really want 4 energy. How much is the dome hurting me later? Because I just see like sometimes we just see a second red form, sometimes we see a mirror, and then the dome is whatever. But if we take the ectoplasm, maybe we shut down the mirror out. If we see burst apparition red form, also the dome doesn't really matter. But again, if we see those, then the ectoplasm also doesn't really matter. So the difference has to be the runs that the dome wins, but the ectoplasm loses. The biggest out would be the mirror and some relic support, but we do have pretty good early game relic support already. But yeah, that's the point, right? It's that ectoplasm you're losing out on late game relic support, not early game. How much do I believe in this late game? Because our damage is not so yet. Our block is also not so yet, it's only front load. In fact, our damage is like pretty far away from being solved. I say far away, okay, one catalyst plus, and then we are like kind of there. But yeah, still do need a catalyst plus, or need something that can cycle this eviscerate. Also, the game as well, kind of, but that's the thing. Is like, do you think that nothing intense in Time Eater and Act 4 is better or worse than losing 600 gold? 550, but you do have some gold relics. 550 is without relics, yeah? With any relics, on average you lose something at 600. But I mean, it's also true that 15% of the time you see bites and the dome becomes quite bad, because stalling with the dome is much harder. And any kind of piercing whale with the wallet plan, suddenly your block, you shut down like half of your block plan if you take the dome. Also, we don't have footwork yet. Like the card that's actually good with the dome would be something like footwork, dodge and roll, blur. Not the red form, not the first one. I probably take ectoplasm. I probably just say Ecto. We do have 300, even if we run 2 tips. We cannot kill tips on turn 1 at the moment, even with bag marbles. So we run 2 tips, we will lose gold. But even if I lose something like 80 gold, I can still buy the mirror. So just like Ectoplasm. In the automaton, yeah, I wonder what that guy is doing. Cannot go to early shop, so I suppose. Yeah, we go this way. It's like 2 question marks. Question marks are good. By the accident, aberration insanely good. Ritual dagger, of course. Damage right now is not solved, and we do have the weather fan plus. So I see, yeah, 2 fights, 2 question mark. Third fight, if we are strong, we take this elite into this elite. If we are weak, we go here with red form, do something else, and elite number 1, elite number 2, let's shop. Yep. I think you know, right? If you pick ectoplasm, you know. Right? These guys are coming. You cannot avoid it. So we lose our goal. But I already say that if I lose 80, I'm still fine. If I lose more than 80, then maybe I'm not that fine. Backflip, burst, survivor, wallet plans is a thought. But then we actually don't kill these at all, and they can steal up to 120. That would be terrible. I don't want to burst backflip. I do not want to burst backflip. Okay. Do I trust? Do I believe? Because this can save my gold. Range. It really sucks. And I was thinking if this really sucks or just me, because this doesn't kill. Yeah, this doesn't kill, right? It's 18 and then another 16, 34, 34. So even upgrade for it doesn't kill either one. So I can red form here, take 0 for the whole fight and then lose all my gold. Or I play this, and then I can save 20. So I lose 60. Go to 242, 244, otherwise I go to 244 means that sometimes I can buy relic plus a remove. Yeah. If I go to 220, I cannot do that. So no remove the whole run. But I mean, if I play like Dagger Spray, P stuff, defense, I take 12. Yeah, I don't even kill one, so of course I take more damage. So it just seems like nonsense. I just red form and we cry because if it's red misses. Oh, there goes our gold guy for the rest of the run. So this guy can run away, I don't really care. Should I even play defense here? Should I take 2? Because taking 2 we do feel back up with blood bio. Of course, like this 2 HP is real HP loss, yeah. Because we are not full HP. But if I take the 2, I can guarantee I can kill this next turn. So I don't lose another steal like ever. Because right now I'm losing 80. If I play a defense and next turn they attack, I have no answer and my Captain's Wheel doesn't full block both of them. It's another problem. If I lose gold already and then also lose HP on top of it, is like terrible. Yeah, I take this too. Take this too. Because Guadalupe is not in play yet. Well, yeah, you know, right? I know how these guys operate. So good thing that we have a lethal. I mean, to be fair, even if I don't take puzzle, I still have lethal. It's just that we are losing 100 here. Fine, 100 I can still buy mirror. But yeah, that goes like... Ectoplasm right now is going to be 650 because we see tips. There is no way to prevent this, so we just kill this and move on. Black spot over upgrade with the back marble seems quite good. With Dagger Spray Viscera seems quite good. We can keep the fairy in case something really bad happens because we don't have outer protection. After we have Captain's Wheel, it's not super important to play Violet Plan. We just play this. Would I? Maybe I would. I hold like Violet Plan, I hold Peace Up Defense. I'm losing what, 4 damage and another 2 damage. So I'm losing 6 damage here by not playing the poison stuff, but honestly I don't really mind. Because Violet Plan also makes the card game more better and I can draw into red form faster. Know the game inside out by now. When I take Red Dome, yeah, I have known the attack pattern down to percentage like 4,000 hours ago. Okay, 3,500 hours ago. And my opinion of the dome is still the same regardless. The dome is complete utter garbage. Yeah, I know the game inside out, which is exactly why I do not take the dome. yeah, that's precisely. The more you know that the dome is bad. Yeah, you know all the attack pattern down to percentage. Okay, what do you do against Time Eater? Writing math? Yeah, I don't really care about writing math. You can curse people, I care, but it doesn't really matter. Yeah, what do you do against Time Eater? What do you do against the heart? Like you rely on buffer, piercing well, what do you do against that? What do you do against Spear and Shield? Turn 1, do you block 33 or do you block 12? And yeah, guess what? Those are the most difficult fights in the whole run, and they came back to back to back. And then you have the door. Wow. So it's actually true. Dome is very liberating in writing math. You play your card and then if it cuts you, it cuts you. You cannot help it, so you just play your damage. But yeah, wallet plans and we take. But yeah, it's like it's a common new player misconception is that yeah, you know percentages, you know attack patterns, so the dome is good. But when you actually know attack patterns, you realize that okay, maybe Dome is just trash. The Dome is good when your deck plays the same no matter what. Not when you know the attack pattern, because when you know attack pattern, you know the Dome is garbage. But when your turn is still the same no matter what, like you are infinite, you kill enemies on turn 1, or you have some overwhelming block engine, like maybe Barricade Entrench, maybe Nightmare Red Form, maybe some other stuff, then yeah, then your Dome is free. At the moment, the deck doesn't look like it's going to be that unless we see a way to multiply out one red form. And it shuts down the half of the block plan that is the piercing whale with Violet Flames. So that's pretty bad. Also, yeah, Act 2 you already have some fights that are annoying as hell with the Dome, is true. It's like when we leader. Which character Dome most and least bad on? Watcher is definitely best with Dome because you just kill them. Early game you just kill things, and late game you have with the energy, and late game you have your block engine is so insanely strong. Late game usually that you don't really care about the Dome downside, and you throw a potion a time until it dies. Time is a very annoying fight for Watcher, I would say that much, but you can just save a potion then it dies. That's on average. Of course sometimes the Dome is still bad. But other characters depends, because yeah, usually you need some form sustain to play with Dome. Regardless, because Dome will cost you HP loss in hallway fights when you try to preserve resources for elites. So it needs to be a deck that late game it doesn't care about the Dome downside that much, and early game it has sustain. Usually Ironclad can fit that. Maybe Ironclad can do that. But yeah, of course, when it's bad, it's really, really, really bad. Second Violet Plants. With the Ectoplasm, I take the second plants. Yeah, because we will not be able to remove these cards. So the Violet Plants is harder to draw into the first one, and we already have a red form. Green or green? Well, that's the rest of gold, so there's no more mirror if I take this. Yeah, no more potential mirror if I take this. But I think I will still take it. I mean, you can take the curse instead, but I don't know why you would do that. Storm 2. Well, that's how you get rid of your strikes at least. The earliest you can see buys would be here. You can also take mutations with the bag of marbles, but I want these strikes to go. Yeah, I want these strikes to go. Chip deck. And you want to ship it? It's 39 damage and this is just small. It's in Captain's Wheel, so I don't need to hold block. We'll still hold red form, just in case. And here right now, I guess round 1 2 is still better. We do have double backflip in the deck, and this is still cost 2 energy turn 1. It's last plus. I take that. Yeah, it's last plus, I take that. Turn 1 is a good draw. We have 5 energy turn 1 most of the time, and if I see another energy relic, we have 6 energy turn 1. Damage scaling is not exactly here yet. So we farm elites, and when we farm elites, it's a good card to draw into. After red form is a good card to draw into. Turn 3 is a good card to draw into. I think we can go left. Right now, 2 upgrades. We do have 2 upgrades. Yeah, we can upgrade red form into upgrade second plans, or upgrade the burst, or even upgrade the cow gamble. But if you are strong, you should just go left, because it's giving up 2 elites for 1 fire. That is a really steep price to pay. Alright, good thing guys, that we saved this potion all the way until now, and now we can burst Blade Dance. Burst Blade Dance, each ship is doing 13, so you guys kind of dead, you guys also kind of dead, and we take 1 damage at most. Yeah, overkill by 1 damage, that's perfect. You can also just not take this 1 damage. Maybe I should have drawn first, because I could have drawn into like dagger spray, but it's fine. Never punish. That's a decent turn 1. Yeah, that's an okay turn 1. Safflower again on 2, so we wait 3 turns. But yeah, it should be very easy. Akabeko, bag of marbles. Okay, more backflips. You can take another P-Star plus, but not too interested. Backflip deck. Some football will be nice. Still go here with red form. Okay, no dagger stray, but I see 75 damage. It's just that if I do this, you can attack turn 2. 50%. But I see 75 damage. Yeah, I see 75 damage. I have to do it, guys. I cannot help myself. What can you do? I don't want to draw into my red form or one plans right now, or even the cow gamble, so I guess it will not quick slash. I mean, I could have taken some damage at least, but even if you attack this turn, it's not so bad. Yeah, and we just draw red form. You can also just use the block potion, and sometimes you have weakness, you have a lot of block in the deck still. And 50% of the time she doesn't even attack. If I red form, I probably should take this 4 though. If I red form right now, I should probably take this 4 to play 12. Because our damage in left in the deck is not that high. And I do want to proc puzzle, next turn we cannot proc puzzle with the Captain's Will. Oh, it's fine, have blood vial. $53 over 2 turns. If she attacks this turn will be great. Okay, she does. If she attacks this turn, then we have no issue whatsoever. That's good. I don't want to be weakened. I guess I will also kill this because we need to kill it next turn either way. We can play this here. Maybe. I probably should just play it here. Oh yeah, she dies in 2 turns, Sunflower's on 2. Thank you very much for the red read. Yeah, I saw the double nightmare wish. So that's pretty decent. But yeah, you go from 11,000 gold to no gold. It's fine, it's fine. Or attack Akabeko Bear Marbles, but we don't need it. There's a blur that can go with burst and triple backflip, but we don't have dexterity. With the potion bell, you say that you can try to save up some dex spot, and of course you pick footwork. Yeah. So maybe the blur is more unlatable, like especially when it plays turn 3 with the captain's wheel. It's one of the rare block cards that actually play turn 3 with the captain's wheel. I think I take it. Because footwork right now is picked on side. And even without footwork, potion bell, white beast, we do see dex spot a few quite often. Mule ticket, yeah, very funny. I mean, it heals me here and it heals me in Act 4. But we do not want to path to shop, yeah. Besides the and yeah, I don't even need to go path to this shop. I just want to go here. So it heals in Act 4 and that's about it. Unless I'm literally forced into the shop in Act 3. But we do not need to go to the shop to sustain ourselves because yeah, white beast a little bit. Mary is still in here and we also have the blood vial. Key this, yeah. Maybe that's stupid because now I see elite number 1 bed into 4th and out into elite number 2 bed and I want to go here to heal, but don't need to. Takes 0 damage. I want to take some damage this turn actually. So I guess I will just play this and take 4. But blur retains block for turn 4 still. But it doesn't actually overblock here. So it gives me a blur effect on turn 3, but I don't need it because red form plus is coming. So just blur, defend, hold. There's no reason to burst blur, not to nerf burst blur then because I'm holding like survival with the red either way. Yeah, let's just burst blur. Next on survival is a red full block and retain 2 blocks for the red form after. Yeah, I should just play this Blade Dance. I want to redraw back into this. And next time we can do red form full blocks the next cycle. I mean, I guess yeah, the blur end up not mattering unless I redraw into blur right now. Because I need to play defend backflip to block this 5 anyway. I don't know why I'm holding defend, not sure. It's not bad, then sometimes you can burst it. But I doesn't make a lot of sense. Also, yeah, the quick slash plays fully when you're in red form. We also talk about that. That's fine. This retains on block to block the single hit next turn. And I mean it's dead. Doesn't really matter. I need chess. It doesn't proc, but sometimes it does. I mean, you can make it proc. Not sure. Then Blade Dance, we don't have accuracy, not super interested. Creeping Cloud, actually somewhat okay because you can take it and upgrade it and then you can burst it for some damage. Our damage against Automaton is extremely fishy at the moment, yeah, I would say that much. So Catalyst is one of the easier damage so potential. Because against Automaton, you play Red Form, you block Hyper Beam, you block another attack after that, but then the Automaton needs to die. Right now I don't know how we are killing it. Trackpad? Yeah, trackpad. Sure. Surely today is the day, guys. Today is the day. But I don't mind this. Honestly, even if it's not upgraded, if we see a Catalyst, it's still good enough. Like having 2 poison starter and then your burst Catalyst times 9, it still goes up to like 40 poison. That's more than enough. I don't mind this too much. This is the only APC accuracy, which I don't even know whether I really like picking or not because we don't have Terror PK. Cringe. Anyone cringing? Or just speak? It's fine, it's fine. It's another 0 damage Slaver's fine, but what can you do? This one is slightly more cringe than the last one because last one we kill them all. I mean, this one we also kill them all, but we are also intangible. I mean, you don't even need to play intangible, but I play it anyway. If we can kill next turn would be great, and with Blood Vial losing this 1 HP is irrelevant, so I would take the puzzle. But we need, yeah, I don't need. I mean, if you draw Akabeko Dagger Spray with Back of Bubble, then they are just immediately dead. Very good timing. Escape plan Bane. Bane is Bane plus would maybe be okay. Bane minus not interested. Escape plan not interested. Oh yeah, just move on. And those sucks. Tearpot is not really it. This potion definitely gets kept. This potion now can be tossed away, but still it's some insurance, and this potion is not premium either. This can block 1 Hyper Beam for you, so that's actually a good one. On escape plan, yeah, Time Eater Heart. Echo probably never happens, but Time Eater and Heart. And sometimes you also want to take puzzle, so you cannot even play it, so you actually lose 1 draw. Especially yeah, when you're intangible. Like when you are intangible, you want to take puzzle for 1 damage, and you have this card in hand. You're losing 1 draw right here. And in this run, it can happen not that rarely. Xecna is not free. I mean, when you have dexterity and it procs often, it's quite good. But right now we have no dexterity. If we see dexterity, we're already quite strong. And our block engine is also maybe like some burst operation value plans. In the fight where it costs you, it costs you a bit. Yeah, take 2 fights with the white beast. Shop is worthless. I think that's stupid. It could have dealt some damage here. Instead, it's dead. Yeah, it could have dealt some damage, but instead, it's dead. So that's nice. One, 2. Guessing wheel card. Poison potion over block I would assume because Flex actually plays with like Dagger Spray and Burst Blade Dance. Flex also plays turn 1 of course, but yeah, poison potion only if we have the catalyst over 12 block. I think automaton is a little bit of damage, so we can maybe keep out the poison with one poison stuff. And I am slightly worried about automaton damage. Of course, we can just do red form and be done with it, yeah. But even with the apparitions, especially when they're not green, one of them will be green. Yeah, one of them will be green, but the others will not be safe for later parts of the fight. So red form blocks 2 attacks, maybe Hyper Beam plus 1, and then you can block another one with the apparition. And the second Hyper Beam can be blocked with Fairy. So we can play that fight for 14 turns. We might still not have enough damage. So hopefully this thing can give us something. So yeah, 14 turns is like 80 damage, we can keep poison, and I don't need the block for it. Is pretty annoying. You can kill this turn 1, but yeah, no intangible if I don't play red form now, and I don't really want to play red form plus Apparition 4 energy right now when I have the back of Marvel's turn. Oh, so we are actually not going to be intangible in this fight. Slightly concerning because they don't shuffle back into this ever. So I can... The problem playing red form right here is that turn 3 I'm also wasting the thing, yeah? And turn 2 this might not even attack. So if this guy doesn't attack me on turn 2, turn 3 Captain's already full block, this guy is dead. So I am just losing dexterity for like no reason. I don't like that. Oh, okay, never mind. Never mind guys, ignore me, nothing's going on here. We can now retain a red form plus. Yeah, nothing's going on here. It's fine. This is in negative spray, in the negative spray range, and if this guy doesn't attack, we can also take damage with proc puzzle. Yeah, Chosen does attack, so I guess we do with red form now. We can take 4. Red form right now taking 2 is the potential line. But afterwards we do have burst apparition, so I'm not taking real damage either way. It's just red form now. Okay, about blur. Yeah, we leave exactly at 12, so there's where it kills. Very convenient. Next turn we're intangible again, so it doesn't really matter. As long as I do not play too many skills, but with the card combo in hand, there's no risk. Also, I just hold burst, but then it dies next turn, but I don't want it to die next turn yet. I will still hold burst then, but the next turn I just play intangible plus block card, turn after burst red then skills. And power on 2. Jampot with tech. Jampot actually pretty freaking important, so it's over poison I assume, because this potion is still stronger in Act 3, and we don't have an actual catalyst in the deck yet. And I believe that Strength Motion alone is killing Automaton, so I don't need to hold this for like 80 damage. Predator not interested, Sneaky Strike not interested, Tactician somewhat interested, but only if we see Acro, which right now we don't have. We can use a lot of energy, you know. It's like burst, triple backflip into burst, but Card Rambo is not green. And I don't think Card Rambo will be green for a while because we are upgrading like at least 1 elevation, but probably 2. But accuracy in this pot? No. We have one Blade Dance and one Croak Dagger and no Terror, no PK, so no. Skip over Tactician when we have like retain 3 is a little bit weird. But yeah, Tactician also is not going to be green, yeah? And we can see 5 energy after this. Probably not. Also, Blood Veil is very nice because I can just take 2 damage every single fight, the pop puzzle with the apparition, and then afterwards I heal to 4. That seems okay, yeah, with nothing activated at the moment. That's a problem. First of all, it's not going to be green, and secondly, we do not have anything to activate it besides the Survivor. Unless you tell me you want to count Gamble Tactician and somehow you use energy afterwards. Right, we missed red form, but also means that it's not stolen. We don't need to red form that early either, so it's fine. Blur 5 block. Next I can face 32, but even if I face 32, I don't really die. As long as I have the fairy intact for the second hyper beam, I don't really care. Can even use this first hyper beam. Lozu? 8 damage versus 5 block though. 5 block I guess is still better. Next turn the attacks. Next turn they always attack 16, so we can proc puzzle. It's weird because if I draw apparition plus I cannot proc puzzle at all if I play blur now. But if I play blur, I open myself up to maybe some double block cuts, like 2 backflip, take 1 damage and proc the puzzle that way. And it's only 8 damage. Yeah, let's play blur. Yeah. It's fine. We don't need to play it. Yeah, here you can take 1 damage. It steals what? Burst and Gripping Cloud guarantee, okay. So this is burst, is Gripping Cloud. I honestly don't care about like what is in my head really. I don't care about getting burst early, I don't care about getting the other thing early either. You can save the apparition, which I guess I will. Oh yeah, so no burst steal then. They steal Gripping Cloud left, and then the others one can steal, I don't know what. One of these cards, one of the commons. Yeah, still backflip. I can strip artifact here, and then next time we do neutralize Fishing Wheel full block. Which I guess I will do. Gripping Cloud in my hand is pretty good. Is this the only fight where rarity card matters? Yeah, I think this is the only fight that interacts with card rarity. I think so. You can burst whale here. I kinda want to burst Blade Dance, but if I single whale, we need to block 14. I guess I don't need to block 14. I can take some damage, it's fine. I really want to burst Blade Dance. Yeah, it's fine. Burst Blade Dance. Piercing Whale, burst Blade Dance, kill this, play Backflip Survivor. This is 2, this is 14, so I'm taking 1. And I mean, I can also just Sucker Punch here. I can also have Sucker Punch and then Survivor. Without shuffling out survivor means that I don't have a way to discard the next apparition now. The apparition that that's exhausting. If I weaken it goes to 11 to 3. I don't deal damage, so it just worse. Yeah, survivor sucker punch into backflip seems okay. Put in the survivor. One is none. Next turn the hyper beam. Ideally, I draw the apparition minus, and then we can still drag this fight out for like quite a long time. One's fine. Yeah, didn't draw a patient minus, so this fight is probably over. Taking another one. I kind of want to burst this cloud, but I don't know how long I should hold on to it. I can just play it right now. It's only 4 poison. It's not such a big deal. I can burst Blade Dance instead. It's also like 24 damage. I just play it. And if he round out, it rounds up. I mean, if it's 0.5 in kill, it goes up to 4. But 0.25 goes down. Also, it doesn't matter because we have this. Yeah, we have the mighty blood vial, so we are not losing HP here. I don't even need to appreciate this hit, but I think I will. But it's going to die soon. I mean, they talk about it, right? It's that 14 turns without potion support, this guy probably doesn't even die. This is with strength potion, and we are almost there to the second hyper beam. And he's still not dead yet. So we do need to be somewhat concerned about damage output later, yeah. That's the problem of future us. Yep, the second hyper beam, and now he dies. And I'm cringing. I am cringing. Nightmare Red Form? No. Nightmare Red Form actually kills you. Like, the thing you Nightmare here is not the Red Form, but the Apparition Plus. If you Nightmare Red Form in this deck, you would die. Yeah, I can tell you that much. If you Nightmare Red Form in this deck, you would die. Box right now is Edge Transform. We cannot remove these cards ever with the Ectoplasm, but I mean, you can remove one card still. But these are also like really bad cards. If you see Dexterity, we already have like 3 backflips and a Blur and a Clone Dagger. And it maybe give us more Nightmare target, give us some damage soul potential. Master Crown Energy plays fully. It makes a Nightmare much easier to play. And afterwards, of course, Retain 3, it plays fully with the thing. But it's less likely that we see a damage soul with the Master Crown. At the moment, our block output with our intangible is not very high. Yeah? So basically the moment you click crown, you are committed to blocking with intangible. Like you don't really you don't really have another way to block. But you have 5 energy and 3 backflips to deal with that. Of course, after you play red form, the backflips become worthless, but you can not worthless, but they don't really do much. But you can always just nightmare operation and burst this operation, and you last for like a pretty long time. I think I like the box more. With Nightmare, do I prioritize second app or burst upgrade? I will upgrade Nightmare, even if I have 5 energy. I'm pretty sure Nightmare is going to be my upgrade even if I have 5 energy. If I have 4 energy, it's still going to be my upgrade. But I think I click the box and maybe it gives me energy. These are Garbo, these are also Garbo. Damage. Block. Potions. That's an okay box. By okay, I mean good. How often do you have boss box? P-box or Wilson base deck? Yeah, never. I mean, technically speaking, there's probably like maybe every million P-box you swap into this one that's Wilson base deck. But yeah, functionally never. So I see 4 elites that we can go into. If somehow we are weak by this point, we can pass for this like more upgrades. So we trade this time we trade 1 elite for 2 fires, yeah, not 2 elites for 1 fire, and that is a lot more reasonable. Oh, by the way, time meter. I see upgrade on Nightmare. Afterwards, maybe upgrade on the fumes. And if we have an upgrade to spare, you can spend on Alchemize, but I think I use just upgrade second operation. And then maybe we can do upgrade first. First, if I see Catalyst, then the situation can change. I can upgrade this first into upgrade maybe this or this. We have things to do. I think so. Still not interested in going to any shop yet because we don't have gold to do anything. Thanks, tips. Oh, just start here. 3 fights, 2 question mark, 3 question mark, 3 question mark without anything that's big for question mark. But I need chest, so this will be a relic. And I do think relic is a chest is better than empty than a fight node. So I would probably tiny chest. For this, we can do 4 elites, we can do 2-3 elites and get 2 more upgrades. So, and I do think upgrades in this deck are quite strong. So we'll see. I mean, but regardless, I do think we start this node and we go here and decide. They are gearing up. I don't know what they are gearing up for, but they are gearing up for something. But honestly, turn 2 we can get like pretty old here. Hopefully not. Well, 6 in this day, I don't know about that one. Because our turn 1 insurance is not here. We do not have turn 1 insurance. But yeah, look at this, -3. And now what? Like your blood bio is dead, your fairy is dead, your HP is 37, and you die. Look at it, okay, -2. -1. Yeah, -1. If you want to burst it, but suddenly you are losing a potion, yeah. And with the blood bio, you can just take the -2. So this potion is kept. Fairy is not necessary, but maybe before I have a Ghost Energy, I do like this because it means that we never die to the big hit in the hard fight cycle, and afterwards you can draw into intangible. Loopholes amount of bloom? No. In endless runs, maybe you can toss it through the lot, but I don't know about endless runs. Oh, yeah, in normal runs it never happens because of course the loss is Act 2 only, and then amount of bloom is Act 3. Then potion, yeah. Whatever. Energy core is quite decent though, but if we can burst alchemize, then we just burst alchemize. Nothing else to do, right? The flowers on 2, so we just get out of here. Necro card. People is back, still quite bad. Don't think so. I mean, we can try to burst Nightmare Alchemize, which I don't think is even too difficult to do. Taking some damage is fine because I'm rerolling regen pot now. I don't mind taking this. I can also just play Apparition, but don't get. I think weapons, yes. I mean, I can try to burst all of these alchemizers, but we don't have a melee, so we cannot stay here forever. I mean, we probably can lock 9 per turn, but it's not that easy. In total, this week, see red form apparition. Yeah, red form is 50%, and apparitions are 15, so 7.5% of the time you see exactly this. What do I hold though? We just block card and get the attacks. Yeah, 15% run roughly that. Even if you go to a lot of question marks in early on in the act. I don't really want to burst these, right? Because these can actually break me. So just play them. Fuck on stay. It's a little bit weird. 2 Loophole is not bailing me out of a specific situation. I don't actually like the second Loophole that much. I can leave maybe 1 or 2 alchemize to burst, but probably 1. Yeah, probably the last one I can burst. In my head here at third, I checked my start over 300 games and like apparition rates are around 12-13%, but I almost I pick them almost all the time on silent, yeah. But sometimes I do not pass for question marks that much. Sometimes of course sometimes I still turn them down, and sometimes I do die before Act 2. So estimation is around 50%. And it also checks out for the buys. The buys are also roughly that. It's lower than the apparition, but the pick rate is also lower. And I would assume my pick rate for buys is around like still 80%. If you say apparition pick rate is like 90%, then buys would be 80. Not that far off. Yeah, second loophole is just squid, right? So I just roll now. That. Can roll this. You can try to keep 2, I guess. Where's the? If I the lawyer, don't do that. At least on this character, like overpower cards. We do have red form to end another operation to end the fight when flower's ready, yeah. I hope to maybe burst both of these. We can probably cycle fast enough, but we'll see. Rank by Silent các Defect vậy. Silent then Defect then Trap. Okay, this is kept. This is kept, this is kept, this is kept, so maybe we just roll one potion then. I just hate in 4 strike for 5 bites. Yeah, wait until you hear about the trade with 0 strike for 5 bites. Because it has happened. But yeah, I think these potions are kept, right? Not rolling aggressively until I kept Ghost is a little bit weird, but man, we see so many potions. I don't know about keeping fairy. It's just that sometimes you see like Jawgum turn 1 you cannot kill, and then suddenly this potion completely breaks and you die. It would be very stupid. But I want to aggressively roll potions with the burst. This potion I don't mind keeping until Act 4. This potion definitely don't mind keeping until Act 4. But I want to see a Ghost in the Jar and maybe a damage solve. Ghost in the Jar, damage solve, and if you have a damage solve like Cultist Spot, I can even toss this away for Gambler's Brew. The fast choice, yeah, I see it and I know that this is good, but I need to think about it, of course, because yeah, because it is still P-box bites, so of course you need to think about it. But I realize that they are most likely going to be picked like pretty quickly. Yeah, I want to burst this again, right? Maybe just toss fairy. Yeah, 37. Yeah, let's roll. Maybe not yet, but we can roll it at some point. I think a T-burst in hand. If a T-burst in hand, then can toss this away and try to roll. Shouldn't be that difficult, huh? I don't know why I'm keeping Cow Gamble, but whatever. I guess I am keeping it. Yeah, those are not very good, but it's fine. Kill in 2 turns, we have a question. Next time it just dies to the fumes, right? So I don't have to do anything. Or backflip. You can also take leg sweep or some weakness. Right now, weak chain is not super consistent. We have like 1 neutralize, 1 sucker punch, 1 crippling cloud. So front load, the weakness is fine, but front load block we also have the apparition minus. If you want to block with footwork, maybe you want this, but now the backflip is not bad. Delaying the Apparition's play are good though. Yeah, the longer you can delay Apparition play, the better. And the left flip I would assume is a stronger burst target than the back flip on 4 energy. I probably just take this. Give us more than one option. Because again, we literally just fought this. Once again, they are gearing up. Yeah, they are all once again gearing up. I mean, that's fine. Between tools, I assume is a burst actually. Burst up right now and take 3 damage, but taking 3 is a bit cringe because we only heal 2. Okay. Give me a second. Yeah, mod check. There's no more in this chart. Bây giờ burst up or just single up into leg sweep, but afterwards the fight is not actually dealt with. Next turn we can take damage. I kind of want to burst this alchemize though. I think you can also just nightmare up and then play the up. It means that no nightmare alchemize, but stalling this fight is not super easy, but it makes sure that I'm safe. Of course, I'm taking 3. It makes sure that I'm safe. I mean, next time we do have Captain's Wheel, so yeah. We have Captain's Wheel. We are fine. We're fine, guys. I don't think this is the fight where we are. I guess we can. I don't think I'm burst nightmare alchemize though, but I will nightmare alchemize. Oh, not needed. I don't know whether that was stupid or not, but I hope it's not. Because we do have the energy this turn and footwork is down. To burst all of these, right? Which shouldn't be super hard to do. I could choose 4 potion, yeah, what's in the jar? Gameless brew, cultist spot. It's what I would assume. Okay, I'm gonna loop memories. Now, without catalyst, I don't really care about the loop and memories that much because we do not win this run if we are perma intangible yet. Yeah. Liquid memories and gameless brew, make sure that you are intangible for the whole fight, maybe from turn 1. But that doesn't mean that we win the fight on the spot. At least for this deck. Out. I mean, if my potion quality is good enough, I will also stop rolling now. Like for example, I don't really reroll this, and unless I really have to, I don't reroll this. Like the ideal scenario is that I have those, but you cannot handpick your potions unless you have infinite amount of them. Because right now we definitely do not have. Explosive, fine. Go back into the burst. I only want to play the fumes because we already have taunts, so a bit weird. But not playing this also makes it like a lot slower, yeah. I guess playing is fine. Just need to be a little bit mindful, and at worst I lose a potion. Yeah, 6 strength. Maybe you should die soon. Gen pod, yeah, whatever. 6 tons is a little bit dangerous, but I don't need to open this now. Okay, so no premium potion from this batch. You pick our chops here? Maybe. I mean, probably yes. So now we just head out to 2 and then get out. And you can use the potion explosive because you have white beast, but if you don't have to, you don't use it. Wait, this guy's dead. Taunt sucks. Okay, whatever. Flower 1. Yeah, whatever. Flower 1. Taunt sucks. This is why you don't use taunt spot when you're stalling, guys. Oh yeah, Gambler's Proof. Second footwork. Second footwork means that you do not need to play apparition that early, yeah. Especially with the leg sweep. For dexterity with this deck, burst, backflip and such. The problem of course is that you break early turns more often. So maybe your BR potion needs to be used earlier. Which I don't like. We also do not need the... We can upgrade the footwork, or you can even nightmare footwork if you really want to. But most side nightmare apparition already does it. If you cannot win with nightmare apparition, you can try the nightmare footwork. And then you don't even need the second one, you can upgrade the first one. Yeah, I don't like this. Gambler's Rule, of course, we take. Action Pod does allow me to front load, play the red form and still be fine in long fights. Not going to be capped though. But maybe slightly better if I see our workers here. I wouldn't think so because yeah, our workers we just have 6 intangible minimum and then they die. And 10 damage AoE is not even negligible in that fight, it's like 10% of the fight. $119 go for red mask. This is only one remove. Yeah, this is exactly one remove for red mask. To strip front load artifact because we had back of marble, so the spear and shield has no artifact. A bit costly, but it's not so bad. Honestly, it's not so bad. The only thing we can do in the Act 4 shop, okay, we can buy a potion. We can actually just buy Ghost in the Jar in Act 4. But most of the time, what we are doing in the shop is remove. So one remove for red mask. I don't hate it. Also, it's like a good insurance turn 1 when we are breaking with the low max HP. Deal this way, and yes, I do want to go to max upgrade path. We trade 2 fires for 1 edit. Cringe. Oh, that's like 3 events for you. You go into some question mark and you see empty nodes. I mean, Madness doesn't really do anything yet, so it's just -2. Next question mark is guaranteed to be a chest, so we never see a sensory stone or the stuff. Unless you go here and give up on the elite. Because only good question marks are left, right? Surely these question marks will be good. Okay, bot ball at the last shop. We have never gone to a shop in this one after ectoplasm. That's the funny part. We actually have never gone to a shop after ectoplasm. We entered Act 2 with 300 gold. We lost 100 to the tips, and then I paid 85 to the beggar for the happy flower. And then we never went to a shop. I1 shop, yeah, I1 shop we went to on 4-2. That was the only shop in the whole run. What is the first upgrade? I was saying that it's Nightmare. Is it still true? Probably it's still true. Probably it's still true. This guy is intangible. Like 3. Yeah, this side we just reform immediately, yeah. 3. Okay. Use it. Wait, the Defect core? Yeah, where is it? It's true. Where is it? Should be worried or not? Because we apparently do not get burst operation. For now, not really, but can be a little bit spooky soon. I mean, you can discard this, but I think we'll play this one. And we try to redraw back into this. With the other weapons in play, and we still have burst. I don't know why I play football over this, but sure. Unless you want to take 3 more. Which I kind of don't. Here's the 5 burns. Oh, that's spooky as hell. And we bought from deck 2 well-lit plans. And now we get burn shuffle in and burst Nightmare doesn't line up on apparition. It's actually like spooky as hell. I don't think I should do anything with the Alchemize this turn. Unless I just play the Alchemize normally, which I might. But I really want to quick slash into the well-lit plans if possible. It's not a well-lit plans and it will kill my last apparition, so probably not. Then would that be I hope that we are not going to die soon, yeah? We can die here. Okay, we probably don't die because I could game this proof, but I hope that we don't die because we can. Take this one. And retain these 2. Turn 3, I do have a fishing wheel somewhere in the draw. Maybe sometimes I can draw it. I do. Now, unfortunately, it doesn't actually do anything though. And I can just play this and hold the fishing wheel for next turn. Okay, I can burst it, which I guess I will because I am very scared. And we do have enough time to do Nightmare the other apparition, so that should be safe. We take a lot of cheap damage here, but I guess it's fine. I can also open this. Poison scripts. Or here we can block with the fishing wheel. So that should be safe. Should be safe. Don't need a Nightmare app really. I just kill next turn. I can Nightmare Dagger Spray instead, we just kill. And win percentages with app, so you can check the PDF. I think I still have it. I can look for you. Where is it? Operation. I don't know if it actually shows up here though, like the event card. But I don't remember seeing Ritual Dagger either. Oh yeah, 93%. From first 300 runs. Yeah, from 300, 93%. And PDF, yeah, exclamation mark PDF. Or Calcum, so yes. We are invincible when we are intangible, unless we are in the hard fight. Around 80 when I play my best for now, but I'm trying to change to improve that to 85 eventually, which is why the current gameplay is slightly different if you have been here for a while. Second fumes I don't think we need. And yeah, it's just a brick, yeah. If anything, we can try to solve damage with the entropic brew even. So this is a skip. Second upgrade with the Orichalcum now. Honestly, second apparition. Second apparition. Third apparition, I don't think I will upgrade, but second one I will still do it. Wait, damage. Damage output doubled. We go first in case there's something spicy happen in these floors and we change our plan. Tiny chest. Wow. Oh, insane, guys. What an amazing relic. Okay, whatever. Advancing the common relic pool. So now surely the elites give us some overpowered common relics, yeah? Like, I don't know, Mega Prep. This side is not actually very easy, so let's be somewhat careful. Upgrade pot? So Dagger's not in top 80? I mean, yeah. Why not? Visual Dagger doesn't win Act 4 for you. But I mean, it just means it can be like 70 whatever, 79, 78. It just means that it doesn't have 80. Yeah, pretty strong upgrade pot. I'm wondering whether I should. It's really weird to take the puzzle here though. We're taking puzzle makes next turn more likely to have intangible, yeah. But it also means that she always attacks. So I don't know. So I don't know whether that's a good thing or not. Red mask. Yeah, who told me to pay for this red mask? yeah, who told me to pay for this red mask? Because we have the red mask right now, I can take 3. I kill one of them, take 3 damage, and then I probably puzzle next turn she will sometimes not attack. But here in order to take puzzle with the Orichalcum, I have to leave both of them alive. I mean, I can leave them at 3 and then Hourglass kills them, but her intent is still decided if she always attacks, yeah. It's just I have these things cleaned up. And of course I have to take 6. Oh, I really don't want to use the Endless Rule next turn, I can tell you that much. But if she attacks, we probably will have to if we don't draw these things. Yeah, plus 3 casts in exchange for a 25% chance of resummon. I mean, of course, taking puzzle right now is much better insurance because it also means the Gambler's Rule will not miss. If I do not take the puzzle, she attacks next turn and I break. The Gambler's Rule doesn't always bail me out because it only draws 5. But I do have 5 energy, so aggro can be played, backflip can be played. I have like what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 hits to draw into. And if I, but the thing is that if I kill both of these, I also don't even take that much damage, and sometimes I can block next turn. I can just block next turn. $33, $34, $33 is the boss. 34 is the boss relic. So if I die to Act 2 boss and I see the boss relic afterwards and I abandon run, then yes, I die there. Like with rest and things missing, yeah, of course it is. That's why you need sample size. But it is a fun thing, but it's also like slightly useful for me because I know the big rates. At least I know how much I value certain things. But yeah, of course, you don't learn everything from the numbers. You learn something from the numbers, but don't try to learn everything from numbers. You will be wrong. Unless you want to tell me that somehow injury is better than apotheosis, then I'm listening. yeah, unless you're going to tell me injury is stronger than apotheosis, I'm really listening. But yeah, taking 6 immediately is also like annoying as hell. But we do deal a lot of damage. I don't want to take 6. But if we break next turn, we have to use this, yeah? If we are 31, we are being attacked for 18 plus another 34, so that's 52. 52, I guess we do not die, we play the Creeping Cloud. Afterwards, we don't really have health refill though, so suddenly we face any dangerous fight here and we get like... we are forced to potion. I guess I can Lex Sweep the Rectomancer. Like for example, upgrade pod right now. I play the Fumes, play Backstab on one of them and Blade Dance on another, kill both, and then I Lex Sweep on the Rectomancer, so next turn I don't really die, even if she attacks. But maybe playing Footwork Plus is just better, but it also means I can put Glass Knife Plus on the Rectomancer for a ridiculous amount of damage. If I don't take puzzle, that is. And I still don't know whether I should take puzzle or not. But we do have 5 energy next turn, so even these are not exactly anti-draw, and this can also kill the new daggers. And if Recommencers are attacking us alone, we don't really die. 4 HP. Yeah, let's have wait pot. I don't like taking 6 immediately. And let's kill them maybe. So yeah, Glass Knife, Recommencer, play Footwork, play Blade Dance, play Backstab, kill both. 60 damage. At least it would never backfire, right? Yeah, she doesn't attack. We break, but she doesn't attack, guys. Good deals. Now I will take the 3. I can weaken here and take 0, but now I will take the 3. We just neutralize here and hold the burst. Okay, wouldn't have brick if I took the puzzle last turn. So there's that. I can try to Nightmare Optimize here, and I think I will. The fight is fairly safe from here. Cheap as Blade Dance, I mean for 1 turn, yes. Also the real answer is that it doesn't matter. Yeah, the real answer is that it doesn't matter. You take the same amount of shifts to kill the... I guess you can put 1 shift plus on the Recommencer over shift minus, but then you draw Blade Dance minus over Blade Dance plus, but also it doesn't really matter. We do not have room to burst, so we just play Optimize normally, like 4 of them. Of that. That's actually bad. That is good. And this is the last one, right? That's whatever. But we do have the white piece, so we can replay this still. The over 2 should not be too difficult. I don't even know why I'm holding operation, but I am. Whoa, common poor advanced, guys. The tiny chest gave us the ceramic fish. So now we get into the boot. Wow, that's some insane value right here on tiny chest. Outmaneuver plus. Only for Nightmare Red Form fights, which I guess now is a lot more viable with Orichalcum. In the hard fight, it doesn't really play that much, but maybe you can still do it sometimes. Because we do have card draw and you can just Nightmare Apparition instead. It's quite a bit of damage, but of course it breaks you early turns. Yeah. But it's quite a bit of damage after being played. And in the hard fight, we do not Nightmare Red Form. We Nightmare Apparitions, our turn. It's not that limited, but you don't want to play this very early. So you Nightmare some Apparition, you have like 1, you have 5 or sometimes you can burst Nightmare Apparition, and of course when you do that you win, but you cannot rely on that. So you can block like 4 or 5 cycles. You just don't need it, right? The Outmaneuver. Yeah, we just don't need it for anything. So let's get here port versus 5 port. With better marbles turn 1, I would assume 5 pot maybe sometimes can bail us out from jaw worms. Or this. Can take 2 here. Next they can attack us again, no? I guess not. Turn 2 you have the wheel. Burst Nightmare in hand, but there's nothing to use it on. Okay, I sure hope we don't keep drawing like this in Act 4 at least. But you bottom deck 2 well-lit plans in every fight, like you're in trouble. This guy also dies to film soon, so we don't have that much time to do our thing. We do get to do it now. Outmaneuver will be good here. 7 can only play 4, but sometimes it gives us yeah, it dies to poison no matter what next turn, yeah. But sometimes this gives us energy pot. So I don't see a reason not to burst Nightmare Alchemize. We're taking 1, but 1 is none because yeah, Blood Vial of course. Oh. Short-lived. It's fine. I guess we just don't play this Alchemize then. Unless you want to tell me we toss away like Duke Plot or the Entropic, which I don't think so. I don't think so. So the Alchemize right now is a slime, but it's fine. It has served its purpose. As in slot, no, it's not really best in slot. It's close though, but it's strong. It's a very strong potion bell, but it's not quite best in slot. I was Entropic, very good. Is this better? Because now we have Orichalcum, so guaranteeing a Nightmare on Intangible just wins the fight on the spot. Unless it's a hard, but even then, you Nightmare Apparition, you probably still win. What is the Duke Pot even for? Because Duke Pot is has to be on a power, yeah, for it to be better than Memories. I mean, okay, it can only also be on Exhaust, like the Nightmare or Apparition, but yeah, it's just better than Duke Pot. Yeah, Memory is just better than Duke Pot. Also combos well with the Gamblers Pro. Nothing fast, I might take. Oh, we can just upgrade the fumes instead. Hard fight without the bouncing flask can be a little bit weird. That deck doesn't have terror, it doesn't have meter red protection, yeah. No after image. So even when we're intangible forever with apparition, we cannot freely attack especially when it's doing 1 times 15. So it's not that easy. Not that easy to deal damage. So like Vietnamese coffee, not really. I have never been a fan of coffee really. I like chocolate a lot, like the not like 100% dark chocolate, but slightly bitter one as I like. But coffee I have never gotten into. I just don't like coffee. I mean I do like coffee, but not the type that Like the actual coffee drinkers drink, you know. Say I'm scared of damage output and then just deal like 90 damage on turn 1, so that's fine. The boots. As usual, guys. You don't think the boot plays, and then it plays. That's the usual thing. Another day in the office. Whoa. Honestly, we should play this to make game more bigger. Nightmare no longer need to go on anything, and we don't need to Nightmare Alchemize anymore. So I just try to end this fight. The boot actually help us set up the flower before time eater, so that's like nice. And to kill next turn is going to be intangible. Don't think I can do it, so we try to kill it in a few turns from now. Yeah, in 4 more turns. And then it's not even going to be intangible, it's fine. No problem. It's 12, 20, okay. So we don't do anything, we hold Blood Dance and it dies in 2 turns. That's next turn. Now advancing common relic pool again. Omega Plus not interested, Signature not interested, Distraction not interested. Upgrade footwork, fumes, second plans, housing flask. Third operation burst. We don't need footwork plus. We don't need to delay the fight for that long. Like footwork plus in Act 4 slightly nice to block like 1 times 15 and such, but we don't need it in Act 3 boss count. I don't even know whether we want to make this upgrade in Act 4 or not. With the bouncing fast already in the deck, I don't care about the fumes upgrade because we can only burst bouncing fast if the fight goes long enough that the fumes upgrade become relevant. So it's either just burst or relevant plans for me. I think plans upgrade is more important. Yeah. So that whenever we draw into the first one, we have to retain immediately. Try this one. Draw down turn 1, that's a classic. I don't mind taking 3 though, so I might play the blur instead of survivor and just take damage. Would be bad? Yeah, would be, right? We play apparition here with the drone. So minus on operation, yeah, for no reason. Hold the acro up and play this. Sometimes I'm forced to use potion, but I would hope that's not the case when Well Defense is already in play and I can just nightmare my operation plus. And just optimize now. Hold this. Yeah, no discard for this, unfortunately. But this fight we can just burst Nightmare Red Form and we never take damage without Oracle. So this cannot even be played. I don't really mind it too much. So there's like no no actual threat. Turn is guaranteed to draw into the burst. We can already have it, but we retain these. Wait, yeah, backflip was bad. Yeah, playing that backflip was actually really bad. Yeah, okay. Playing that backflip is actually throwing. Holy crap. I mean, it's not throwing, but it's a bad play. Yeah, because now I don't have energy to play Burst Nightmare Red Form and then still play Apparition. I think last Hourglass. But no, it's true. Hourglass is the damage. Oh, that's a terrible play though. I mean, instead of Burst Nightmare Red Form, I can do Nightmare Red Form normal instead. But 14 turns, is it enough? Oh, that was a terrible play. I guess we don't take that much damage. Even if he attacks again next turn, it's only multi-hit. Why not up here and do Burst Nightmare Shenanigan next turn? Yeah, next turn he attacks me for 30. Then what? Yeah, then what? That's fine. I guess I will just take the damage. Like I accept the misplay and move on. Accept the misplay and move on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 maybe. I play the bouncing flash. I need out of water. Sometimes I debuff the next turn, yeah, and then I'm happy. I return to Pissing Wheel and I'm not that set. But yeah, he's doing neither, so I'm taking damage. Orc. Yeah, just take the damage and move on. Minus 18. Minus 15. Yeah, minus 15. Move on. It's fine, it's fine. We just pretend that it's a beta meter pattern. Yeah, we just pretend that it's a beta meter pattern that got us. Yeah, simply unlucky, it's true. Better not do that rank 4, yeah, because in rank 4 we cannot waste SP. Oh, together 4, yeah, okay, fine. I can retain 4. Also, it doesn't really matter at this point, but yes, I can retain 4. The flash is a real flash. Wow, strength reset. Amazing. I might upgrade the bouncing fast neck for honestly looking at something like this. Yeah, I might upgrade bouncing fast neck for. If we don't die the next boss, of course, because it's possible, because I just threw away 15 HP. So I hope that is not the case. I guess they have 19. Yeah, 19 is a good number at least. It at least means I do not die to Donor Deck turn 1 ever, because the maximum damage I can take is 18. In 2 turns somehow. 32, 32, 34, 102. Okay, that's good enough. Dies to poison, don't need to do anything. Nuts. Keeping artifact on the right to weaken it is definitely a thought. Why even keep low? Low is worthless. So neutralize here. Piercing Will here, weaken here, potentially go to 6, go to 4, so I'm taking 2. Taking 2 is good. But I do need to play O3 energy on this guy. Okay, Poison Sap doesn't need to be played. And Piercing Will strip artifact here already, so I can Glass Knife here if I want to kill it first, which I do. I mean, it doesn't really matter which one I kill first. And artifact here strip either way, it has no weakness next turn. I can just cast Knife here. Just Knife here, neutralize here, Sucker Punch here, Piercing Will, take 2 damage, proc puzzle. Boot. I have Captain's Wheel, so no need to do anything drastic. It's fine. Yeah, this fight is over. This fight is basically over. We can just let them die to fumes even, but We want to set up flower, yeah, of course. Specimen is actually bad though. I don't want the specimen. Maybe it kills too fast. I mean, with the specimen, I need to think a little bit more to kill in time. Killing in feels minor, so set for whom? For me or for them? The boot. How much damage is it already? Holy crap, 11 per fight. Yeah, 11 per fight, and we got it end of Act 3, yeah? It's not even in Act 1, where it's the strongest. It's even more, yeah? It's going to be more. Like, look at this. 12 per fight now. Yeah, of course, doesn't really matter. We're going to kill this in 4 turns. Seems like poison is going to be on pace, so don't have to do a lot. Whoa. In 3 turns, right? So 20. Yeah, seems fine. And it's 6, 28, 20. So it's 84 damage currently from poison, which means I just keep this in hand and it dies in a few turns. The multi-G solution, we just don't play Red Phone. You don't have to play this. You play Nightmare Apparition instead. And you play your bouncing fast, you have also Nurture to cover for first cycle. But yeah, I do think I want to upgrade bouncing fast over the burst. Can even be a little memory target. Bouncing fast. No! The specimen and the med kit. That's a bad pattern for us. Can weaken both. I can play this, weaken both. So how much damage do I take? Exactly 21, so it goes to 15. 15, 8, so 23, 23, I'm blocking 19, so I'm taking 4. 4 is fine. And yeah, the 2 HP is real HP loss, of course, because we will proc puzzle in this fight. Even if we are not taking damage here, we still want the proc puzzle, yeah, usually. So the HP loss will be real. But here we're taking 4, so we are going to 29, heal up to 31. Okay. I think we have everything. This, I don't care. Weakness next turn is more important here in case we don't actually draw into apparition, and sometimes the physical will can block. So let's sweep goes here and neutral die goes here. It's a nightmare apparition. And we can still just wait until we draw burst, maybe. Six blocks is the same, it just deals 5 damage. We retain 4, so it's like 1, 2, 3, 4 maybe. Or you can just again, this fight sometimes you take chips at once if you don't kill this fast enough though. If you just go in with your Nightmare Red form, but maybe it shouldn't be that big of a problem when you have retain 4. And there's also no reason to play this immediately. And I don't think these potions are being used either, so I can just play Optimize or Exhaust. Let's do that. Here's the Nightmare Red form. You do not need to burst Nightmare Red form this fight, so apparition into Nightmare Red form is like good enough. And play the team. Yeah, shouldn't take any damage from here. Because they can always discard burns with some card gamble. And you don't need to play red form that urgently either. I can. You don't have to. Don't mind messing up flower in the heart that much. Ideally, of course, we still want it on 2, but if it's not on 2, I don't really care too much. The boot. Yeah, the force. Debuffing our strength only makes the boost stronger. Prefer flower over lantern opposite? I mean, of course, flower is way stronger than lantern. But yeah, this is just better. Currently taking 1 and taking 1 is cringe. So how do I not take 1? I have to gamble here, but I guess it's fine. Now I cannot take 1. Dropping 6. No reason to play this, so I keep out of war. They are dead next one, so flowers on 2. The bull. 13 to 5, and I can boost it even further. Fight hand, that's convenient. We are not going to Nightmare Red form now, so it's not that much energy, but still discounting on Violet Plan is pretty good. Don't need this. Second Liquid Memories is like 16 poison, but maybe this is still stronger. 15 per 5, look at this. The bet. It's betting me to losing the run on the spot, yeah. I mean, I don't know whether this loses or not, but I'm pretty sure it's a very stupid idea. So let's not do it. Footwork and prop puzzle is currently what I see. You can nightmare footwork. You can nightmare footwork and play into that, but I think I just want to memory the nightmare on operation and be done with that. Let's just footwork, prop the puzzle and then see. Okay. I don't take more chip with bit of death, yeah, so I just do backflip double plants. A bit cringe to see this here. The unupgraded one before the upgraded ones on turn 1. I can nightmare that, but then I cannot hold that to be bursted, yeah? Which is not exactly very good. If I face multi-hit first, I guess I can always do this. I can gamble right now to save this operation. Maybe that's actually a good idea. Then I can just play the Alchemize immediately to replace. Yeah, why not? I will never play Red Form first cycle, so I can just gamble this away. We gamble 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Not bad. Much better. I guess you can also get rid of this and then liquid memories it back, but flexibility is good. I think a bit too much cheaper, a bit of death here. Unless the escape plan hits, which pretty likely. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So 2 out of 3 that escape plan gives me block. Escape plan owns. So Fumes and Nightmare Apparition play Alchemize deck 2. Sometimes this discount a block card and then it also don't take damage. Doesn't discount block card. Fine. Yeah, just Nightmare Apparition now play Alchemize deck 2. You can also play class 9 here, 48 damage and take another 2, but I don't. I think our HP is more valuable. So just Nightmare Apparition now play the Alchemize and move on. This also preserve other wood, yeah? If I just play Alchemize and not the grass type. But it's back. yeah, it's back. Oh yeah, I want to hold survivor in case it's like 1 time 50 next turn. And I don't have pacing will. When we open this? I don't even know. Probably we game more until like maybe we game more away the bouncing flash and then we liquid mirror the bouncing flash back and then we open this and then we hold this. But we probably just use it in the... No, not really, right? I will use Apparition before I use this for sure. Then for quickness, no, this overdraws because I have 3 nightmares, 3 Apparition in my hand next turn. In order to not overdraw, I hold only 2 cards, but I kind of want to also hold this in case it's 1 time 50 and I want to block. Yeah, missing 1 card draw, but not the worst thing. Whatever. Doesn't matter that much. 57 first, so that's great. So burst apparition here. You can start with this first and then burst apparition, but I don't even know whether I want to burst apparition yet because I kind of want to burst bouncing flash. Yeah, survivor apparition. Backflip. Can only do 1 backflip before I run out of energy, and there's also a void here. What about just taking 1 damage? It's an apparition into backflip and then gamble. Just survivor apparition. We don't need to burst flash this turn, burst flash next turn is fine. And yeah, Just keeping cloud right now is possible. Keep out the war, hold these things. Need to hold another aberration, but holding would be nice, and we can retain 4, so just this. Captain's Wheel, block this turn. Yeah, can just Piercing Veil now, I don't really mind. Because we have Captain's Wheel to protect her against Beat of Death. So that is the fight. Yeah, that's the fight. And you ask how we are dealing damage, I just see 43 poison on turn 3. That's pretty decent. Want to draw back into my actual wood stuff. Blurring right now is wood too, and I also want to open the brew. So just do that. I still haven't attacked a single time, right? Like Akabeko is still intact. Okay, Akabeko no longer intact. We can fear pot. Big hit first, so we don't even need to be intangible here. So that's fine. Maybe that was stupid, because now I take 15 damage next turn. Not 15, we take 5 damage. It's whatever. Also, this is going away, so maybe I should just play it. yeah, that was pretty bad. Whatever. Yeah, doesn't matter. Maybe I can draw into enough block. Let's see. If not, I can just burst the flash again, but yeah, I do have enough block. Can play one card. I guess we will play this exhaust. Next cycle, no problem whatsoever, yeah, because even when we don't have operation in hand, we can always draw into them and this buy us 1 turn for free. I don't have poison deck. The boot. Even in a hard fight where you think everything's over, the boot is still playing. And we are not even losing any affected armor. Yeah, if I'm doing nothing, I'm not losing any HP. For me, I mean, I know that I already told you, like, we are not going to play red form early in this fight, and apparently we never need to play it. But that's expected, right? We have a potion prep for the whole run, so yeah, when you prep potion for the whole run, you expect this fight to go like pretty easy. Okay, I guess I can play it now. His red 3 kind of sucks, so I just play it now so I can attack. Time to pass the booster. Look at that. almost 50 to 5, like pretty okay. I'm gonna run ghost release, yeah. I mean, we already talked about this. Every single time we enter the hard fight with Ghost in the Jar. Okay, not all every single time, but very, very often, whenever you enter the hard fight with this, and your potion belt is full, yeah, you are not going to use it because you are strong enough to keep this the whole run. The boost is just too good. Yeah, the boost is just too good. But I mean, yeah, the Captain's Build for 0, you see how strong it is in Act 1 Edit, right? Into O2 Elite, it buys you like 1 turn for free. That's completely ridiculous. Which is why even if it was like 4-2 shock into like a very, very forcing path, I did not mind. We commit to the 3 elite, including burning. And honestly, I never even in danger next one. You just run into force elite pass on silent, burning Lagavulin for 14, no problem whatsoever. And yeah, Guardian's a loser. Yeah, strong relics after Act 1, relic slightly bricks, but doesn't matter. Ectoplasm in the end, does it have a downside or not? I mean, kind of, but you see, we just never go to a single shop. Act 2 Plasm here and suddenly, yeah, Act 2 no shop, Act 3 no shop, Act 4 one shop, yeah, who cares? Doesn't matter, we only won. And I mean, of course, yeah, afterwards we have P-Box. So the tries are also gone. But you can take Crown here. Taking Crown here, you will need to actually prep a damage potion for the hard fight. Without a damage potion for the hard fight, you will not win with Busted Crown. Or you see like some actual card. Which is why there was no reason to, because you see, even with the P-Box, we never even run into energy problem. Do we have any energy problem or not? Because I just don't see it. Okay, one time here, but that was because I misplayed. Act 2 was great when run strong. Act 2 7, you die Act 2 boss? No, no. If you take Act 2 and die Act 2 boss, you will die with most other relics. Yeah, if you take Act 2 Plasm and then die in Act 2, yeah, your run is almost in a doom state. Because this thing doesn't have a downside until way later. It was a bit surprising that we only lost 528 even with like the gold relic here. Because normally on average I would say it's like 550. We lost 40 gold here to the tips. Yeah, we collect 40 gold back, but not we could not get it. The 60 ran away, so it did not count as an ectoplasm stats. So I guess in reality this is kind of like 588. Because we let the 60 gold thief run away because killing him has no purpose. It's pretty surprising because I was usually I calculate this at 550 without relics. With relics usually it's like 600. So relic is like 45, right? When was it? It was here, yeah? And we pick how many cards? 1. Okay, 1. 9 gold. Okay, fine. 9 gold, 9 gold. Almost a gold relic. It is close. Defect, yeah, of course. But I take a short break and then we can do defect. Be right back. But if kill slam well, will play better X2? Yeah, about that. Only if you see good cards. If you do not actually see premium damage cards, Slime Boss will destroy your deck. If you want to never die to it. But Hexaghost, Hexaghost, there are some ways. And usually you don't need to take more than one bad card to kill Hexaghost. And sometimes you can even just take good cards to kill Hexaghost. Like you have Wallet Plan's Piercing Will, suddenly Hexaghost is dead because you buy yourself 3 more turns. Potion solution, yeah, only if your deck is reasonable, that's the problem. Potion usually covers for you maybe 15 to 20 damage. But it's not enough to win the fight if your deck is not good enough. I would say the best Slime Boss runs are way worse than the best Hexaghost runs. Even if you survive the boss. But on average, maybe because the cards that kill the Slime Boss are the cards you want to do. It's true that the cards that kill Hexaghost, the cards that kill Slime Boss are the cards that you also kind of want in your deck eventually. But in the awful run, Slime Boss is just worse. If having Slime Boss can ruin your deck, it goes badly, yeah. If you don't see premium cards and you do not want to die to Slime Boss, your deck will be full of garbage. Play Silent Seal Byron today against Sam, guess what happened? Yeah. Remove 2. Lose over for remove 2. Do I believe in the defect or do I not believe in the defect? With this part, it's a little bit difficult to believe in the defect. I will tell you that much because we either are forced into a shop on floor 4, or you are running into an elite on floor 6 with only 2 fights, or you are running into a floor 7 burning elite. But if I am not swapping, then I guess it's the only option. Unless you click random rare. Perhaps yeah, read map. This map sucks. I believe in the defect. Because honestly, even random rare into this shop, you buy 1 potion, but if the rare card is not good, you are actually just weaker. Afterwards, the part is good though. If you can take this fight afterwards, the part is quite good. You have fire elite optional. If you go right side and you cannot take the burning elite, yeah, then you have elite on floor 6, which is really already bad because you don't have potion prep. The number of fights you have is still the same, but I guess if you take loose over, you don't have potion here anyway. And afterwards, yeah, easy away fight still, but advanced away elite you cannot take if you're weak. And then suddenly 1 fire, 1 elite. You cannot go 2 because you don't really have gold either. For shot really too bad. Can buy potion 8 elite? Yeah, about that. yeah, about that. But honestly, early shot defense is quite good. It's just that if you lose Ogo, then of course it doesn't do anything. Sometimes you see go in the question mark though, but not very often. It's like Wood of Whoop and Serpent, exactly 2 of them. And if you take remove 2 and then you pick Serpent, then I don't even know what the hell you're doing either way. I think maybe it is random rare. Because I just see that going to the right half is just bad. Going left is saying that yeah, you really believe in these 2 flaws. Yeah, if you take remove 2 and you go left, you are really believing in these 2 flaws. Defect and rare, oh, it's roughly the same as boss swap, like the variance range. It's just that the best payoffs are worse and the worst payoffs are less bad. So you never, if you brick, let's say you have a Thunder Strike in your deck, yeah, it's not quite like swapping into Crown or anything. Like you can get Bias Cock into your deck on floor 1, that is also not a P-box. So, but the chance of random rare bricking is like around the same as a boss swap. But just the variance range is like slightly smaller. Creative AI is not even terrible into the Hexagons, yeah. What is the truly insanely terrible card? Because even Creative AI can play in this fight a little bit. Thunder Strike can actually play in this fight sometimes. What is like completely unplayable? Meteor Strike, okay, that is bad. yeah, Meteor Strike, that's bad. Yeah, Amplify doesn't do anything. Maybe it's still remove 2, honestly. And we just say we can brute force this fight. If it goes badly, you go left and you take 1 elite act 1, but you still get a remove 2 stat. And it's a 2 fire with a remove 2 into Hexagons. It's not the worst thing. I don't see this portion being playable though. You run to like max HP sentries or max HP knob in here, you just die. Yeah, max HP knob, max HP sentries, you will just die here. You cannot do. There's not much to do. Yeah, remove 2. Sometimes you can buy a common card on sale still. Sometimes you can go. And if we see Serpent here and the first card reward is bad and no potion, they would take the Serpent. And cry. Go far right, remove 2, yeah, is that better? No, not bad. Yeah, why not go here? And maybe you can get an answer immediately. Because yeah, you want to be forced into a Frost 7 Burning Elite, or you want to be forced into Frost 6 Elite, it's still the same as this, yeah. But afterwards, the part is worse. Is that the position of Frost 6 Elite is still the same. But afterwards, if you go right side, the map is worse if you cannot take this fight. And if you can take this fight, you definitely can take this fight. And if you can take this fight, it's like just way better to start left. Even if you accept an anti-note here. Let's remove 2. Wait, there is a remove one moment now, but I don't. I believe in a defect. That's why defect at shop, yeah, the base is getting too obvious, so this one don't bite, yeah. Yeah, but they're too obvious, my friend. If it's invincible in Act 1, yes, it's time to test the theory, because if there's any Act 1 we die in, it's this one. Yeah, this is the map where you can easily die in Act 1 here as Defect. I hope not. Now, that's a good first fight to start with, at least this guy doesn't attack. Oh, I see. That's bad. Oh, that's bad. Yeah, I guess it's I don't see the sub strike still though. It's just sub defense. There's no way we can double defend here. But Zap is still better, but maybe give us a kill on this or this we do a cast redraw. Next time we do have double block, so at most we take 8 damage. If we only take 4, then it's fine. Next time we're not weakened, but we also don't have any strike draw. But dual cast is 8 damage here, so putting 4 here is still convenient. Because we cannot trust the lightning to hit this. Okay, fine, the lightning did hit it. But strike is killing now. Yeah, strike is killing now. And now dual cast can kill this. So it's not even so bad. It's, we lost 5 HP, no potion. Bow lightning though, that's Woodcutter not die in this part. Yeah, no matter what we take 2 here, there is no outcome where we take more than 2 or less than 2. No matter what we take 2 damage. Flex potion, okay. 11 go with golden idol, are you kidding? Oh yeah, no, 11 go and then plus 3, yeah, right. But I don't want to. I don't want to. Wait, that? Yeah, pause it, no. But if you play dual cast, you always take 2. I don't want to. What about the freaking Streamline? Streamline remove 2 and it plays much better than Bow Lightning in late game, yeah? stronger upgrade, which we do have. Not as good with the flex spot though, but it's better against sentries. Against Nob, I would assume this is better. Into sentries is better. Into Lagavulin, it depends on the draw, because we do want to open with the streamline, but if it costs me the bow lightning setup, then maybe it's not even more damage. We don't have Electro, of course. Into advanced always, I honestly assume that the streamline plays better. Let's take a streamline. No! No! we are too poor, guys, but of course we know that. Yeah, we simply are way too poor. Yeah, random rare right here, maybe you can buy sell repair, but of course, if you have no cards into buying sell repair, then you are like in a little bit of trouble. Yeah, we cannot buy anything, so we move on. We just know that yeah, mirrors out of the pool, mangoes out of the pool. Quite important to think about, because yeah, some bells, some rare relics in Act 3. Yeah, mirror being gone is a bigger one. Oh, just in time, guys. Yeah, perfect timing. The serpent always knows when to show up. Okay, pretty decent chance 2 out of 3 that we can open with Streamline Bolt Lightning. That's very good. So damage in this fight is so yeah. We only want to draw block. We don't have a lot of block though. So yeah, next time we are forced to take 15. And we can kill, which we cannot. So this side is a minus 25. Yeah, we play every single defense, we take 20. And that's just we cannot help it. There's no lethal line next turn. This is like 15, this is 15 as well. That's 30, 30, this is 48. 48, maybe you do this. Is 6, so 54. 54, potion 15. Yeah, not quite. Is it? Is it true? Okay, potion 15 damage. This is 15, this is 15, 30, 36, so 51 damage. 51 damage plus another 18. So that's 69, 69, 21. Yeah, not enough. Because if I play dual cast, we also don't get the evoke from lightning here. So there's no way to kill next turn even if I flex spot. So we take 20. But yeah, that's what happens when you only have full card rewards. Yeah, you don't have time to you don't have time to prep for the elites. So even when this is when you have good cards against this thing, you take basically 0. But here we are forced to take 20 with no counterplay. At least we can preserve our flex spot. It's 5 HP. I mean, if you have to get Matryoshka, then might as well be here. Point change 30. Whoa. The streamlined deck. Okay, what kind of streamlined favor do we want here? Do we want hologram? Do we want rebound? Because I Nova is potentially up next, which is slightly better here, but entry side, I definitely would prefer the hologram. And we can upgrade hologram right away. Probably not. If I take hologram, we would probably still upgrade streamline. So what's scarier? Is it the Nob or is it the sentries? Because if we bottom deck Bolt Lightning or Zap and we shuffle our streamline, the Nob is pretty ugly even with this. Into advanced hallways, rebound outperform, but after we leave Act 1, end of Act 2, this thing is way better. Act 3 is way better. Act 4 is way better. Anyway, take hologram and then rest. Nah, but streamline still better, right? We don't die for 42 and then we can rest here. Let's take a hologram. Defect is invincible in Act 1, guys. And this is still easy hallway fight. That's a bigger thing. It is still easy hallway fight. Can upgrade Zap instead, but I really don't want to. The Hollow Streamline already kill this. Defect. Kind of annoying because if I don't draw the hologram next turn, I guess I can still flex spawn and do board ending strike or some double defect, but we just draw hologram now. It's that easy. Yeah. Look at that. Hollow Streamline. Strongest combo in the game, guys. Yeah, now we get attacks repeatedly because our deck cannot block, but maybe we can kill them fast enough. 3 defense left in the deck. Even if I board ending Zap here, we don't kill it with Streamline next turn. So might as well do this. Because I in Streamline range, so now I can target this guy. Honestly, not that bad. It's like how much damage do we take? 5 damage on turn 1. 2 damage on turn 2. We entered the fight with like 37, right? So we lost 17. 17, no potion use, perfectly fine. Looks like gone way worse. Memory, oh, just in time as well. all the things in this run has happened like just in time, yeah. So Golden Idol first, and then you see Serpent, and then you see Omamori after the shop. Interesting. Also, potion change right now is quite low. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 3 potion drops, so we have 20%. Hologram deck. If you just kill your deck with hologram and streamline, you kill everything. Let's see. Common deck. I assume that we should rest. Strength deck. Yeah, I should probably just rest because I do want to take this. Then easy hallway fight still, but advanced hallway is coming up afterwards. Yeah, ship pivot. But yeah, beam cell absolutely premium at the moment. Some FTL would also be quite good. Easy hallway. Not so easy. Yeah, -7 is yeah, just a given. So cannot do anything about it. You cannot fight destiny, guys. Can hollow do a cast to kill, but I want to kill with Streamline. And 30 claw. But no, yeah, overclock. How about that? Overclock with remove 2 is slightly weird, but with yeah, in fact, the goal is also not that good, yeah. And we would definitely upgrade. Right now, I do want to upgrade at least 1 hologram before I upgrade my overclock, so we don't have it upgraded into Act 2. Into norm, I guess it's okay. Into this is good. It's okay to have, unless you tell me we are in snake hole right now, which might be true. Because we already have 2 hologram in our deck that is ahead on removes. So snake hole right now is slightly open if we have some way to block. When we don't have anything, but I don't know, maybe something can happen. But it doesn't really matter. I would probably still take it. I will win again. Still cannot block, but maybe we can use potion. Don't really want to open now, right? Like opening now takes too much damage. And we don't need this to be discounted either. If we have lightnings in play. It's 1 strength, 7 damage. This is 3 Yeah, this is 9 damage. Maybe 12. That's just better. Triple defense, next time we can block again, so we take 7. Streamline is not decosted, but we can believe in the defects damage. I believe in the defects damage. You can open skill pot next turn maybe, not now. And this is currently only taking 7 damage. I don't mind opening this. And more is fine. Block 2 and also deals like quite a bit of damage. I guess you can even do dual cast, follow dual cast. And then we can hollow dual cast again, and dual cast is Dark Orb. It blocks the same amount. Actually no, it blocks 2 less. Block 2 less. Compared to defend hologram. I believe in the defense. Should I believe in the defect? I can do zap, hollow zap, and next turn I do have bolt and to evoke this, but that doesn't kill. It's 8, so it's 14. 14 is going to be 18. It's 32. 32 plus another 9, 41, 41. So yeah, it doesn't kill. On the other hand, I can do Streamline Strike or Streamline Zap. Streamline Zap's already better because I can redraw dual cast immediately. Or redraw Zap and maybe evoke this. Streamline Zap's just better. Maybe I have to block 1 hit. Let's see. Ball Lightning, Hollow Ball Lightning is a kill, yeah. Yeah, believe in defect. Wait. Where's my skill potion? Reboot we can take. Reboot Overclock, not exactly the combo of the edges, but reboot Streamline is maybe okay. Good card to have in the deck, eventually. I think 3. The other line is taking 4, so I guess we take 3. I mean, I can defend in the reboot if you really believe in the defect. I believe in the defect. Yeah, look at that. Auto Streamline is guaranteed lethal. So that. I didn't get the potion bell a lot recently. I mean, common relic, the chance to see any common relic in the given run is around like a third. So yeah, if it happens a third of the time, then you notice it a little bit more. Yeah, common relics are common. Actually, just that. Go the ice, plays a little bit with the Shuriken, a little bit Vajra, with Dapo, Hologram is okay. The Hexagon is okay. Turbo, not yet. And Turbo Overclock is not actually the very nice combo. I should take 2. I want to take 1 more at some point, but we'll see. Maybe I have to take damage without being able to prevent it, like this turn, for example. Yeah, look at that. No way to prevent this damage. All of it. Because we bought deck all the cards that can prevent the damage. Yeah, we actually have bought the deck every single attack prevent damage. Are you kidding me? You draw dual cards in here, you are like kind of fine. You draw go with the eyes, you block a little bit, and maybe you can kill. If you're reboot, you can do something with maybe Streamline. But with this hand, you're forced to take 9 damage. So sucks to be me, I guess. Snap, first frost. Not a very good hexagons fight, honestly, but hologram upgrade is probably it. Yeah, without hologram upgrade, I'm actually scared of dying to cheap damage sometimes because you don't have potion to bail out. And yeah, I'm definitely not resting here. We only have on force of no focus. Yeah, so our damage in this fight is mainly going to be streamlined still. So this upgrade also still just plays way later on in the fight. Dragon stack. Opening turn. Yeah, definitely good opening turn. Play reboot before burns get shuffle in is also like a good thing regardless. And now we draw into our zero cost streamline. Putting on more burn, it can shuffle our streamline, but the chance to shuffle our streamline regardless, but we do have a hologram. Otherwise, I'm wasting 2 energy. Playing on burn in this deck is quite bad. I mean, I'm only floating 1 energy, and even then it's not that bad. I use this to block 3. This overclock I definitely play because I'm somewhat scared now, honestly. Okay, at least we do line up, streamline, hollow, streamline this cycle. Don't think I need to potion here with this hand. Okay, we're fine. So strike cold snap. Yeah, strike cold snap, dual cast. We are dealing 20, 36, 36, 42, 42 is dead. I mean, no, he's a 2, but 2 means that he dies next turn. And the lightning goes before burn, so we cannot die here. There's not even enough burns to kill us. Yeah, we have enough damage. Good hologram upgrade though, because with that order, it looks like if we cannot replay the streamline like 3 or 4 times, we actually would just die there. And the potion cannot save, yeah, because these potions do not offer nearly enough output. Also, no potion drop. Call search card. There's a meteor strike card to go with Snecko, but or there's a vision with no real option. Every time you see Act 1 boss fight on Defect, you realize that it's not P-Box Pyramid and then you move on. Potion run, yeah, because this surely can save potions with in Act 2, right? Dark Bell, not a terrible, yeah, because you can absolutely save your potion in Act 2 with this deck. I see. Yeah, we take Dome and Cry. Take Dome and Cry. Deck doesn't really block, so the Dome will hurt a lot, but we need energy to damage as well. Like, if our damage is streamline, you need 4 energy, because yeah, streamline, hollow, streamline costs 4. Otherwise, you cannot never even do this combo first deck cycle. 3 energy goes the eyes. Oh, now you're talking. It's true. If it can survive Act 2 with the back, I would take the back, but I don't. feel very optimistic. Double shop, one elite, that's a terrible act. But it might still be where I'm going into anyway. Yeah, go here, question mark number 1, question mark number 2. If the shop in here, we can pivot to the left side and do elite number 1, elite number 2, elite number 3. If not, yeah, shop here, or you can do elite first into shop, and then afterwards you do get a 2 elite act with 2 fire, so that's not the worst thing. Because sometimes the question mark gives you like the idol, sometimes question mark gives you some, I don't know, buy switch still sucks, but kind of sucks with 2 strike only in the deck, but maybe I still take it. Because right now this deck doesn't really function in Act 2. But it's not collector? Yeah, it's not collector, but doesn't matter, the boss is like far away. Sat here. My melter? I'm not frail. Go to the streamline. Oh. I want to kill the next one. But if I draw into hollow streamline, I can really do it. If I bottom deck exactly hologram, if I bottom deck streamline or hologram, I can reboot. I need to deal 33 damage with 2 strength, so it's 24. This is 8, so actually, yeah. If I bottom deck hologram, I can do it. So the only way where I don't have enough damage is that I bottom deck the streamline. But then I can maybe block because I'm not frail. Yeah, I don't take this damage. Also, Concert Potion Bell is 56. Yeah, Concert Potion Bell is 56 for late game, which is maybe something that tells you to pick something that survives Act 2 slightly better. Steel cut. But the idol relic. Okay, with Bad the Idol, maybe we can fight this now. Or you can even go left, but I don't know about going left and ignore the shop the entire Act 2 when you don't have free pathing for Act 3. But okay, what are we doing? We do heal 5 per floor, but if we do not play Streamline, this fight never ends, yeah? So I don't think I'm about to do defend, hollow defend. We just do streamline, go with the eyes, defend, hollow, go with the eyes, go with the eyes again. Guess we can stack, we can 2 turns, block 8, and we take 7. Whoa, it's attacking guy. Pretty bad draws. We can take a lot of damage this time, but it's not no longer weakened. At least only 3. Oh, now we're talking. But it has to be good, yeah. It just has to be good. But it also tells me that I should probably not go too deep into the elites in Act 2. But also, first 2 fight does not drop potion, so potion around 60. And honestly, this is just like very, very strong because we already have 2 hologram, the deck is ahead and remove, and our damage is streamlined at the moment. It comes free up with. Where's the draw? Yeah, here's the draw. Oh, the draw is up against some pretty strong things, though, I will say. the draw is certainly up against some strong things, but I do think I take the draw. Yeah, it's up against the Glacier, definitely Glacier boost sequence, yeah. And there's the cool headed, there's the beam cell, there's the whatever. But yeah, take the skill. Now, how am I feeling about the run? Because you can just dodge the elite instead, or we can go here. If you go here, you are kind of forced into an elite. 44 HP right now. I am not very happy about fighting slavers. I am very much not happy about fighting slavers. Against the leader is also like slightly fishy if we do not discount streamline very fast. And we already have a way to scale late game in our deck. Yeah, I am not interested in running here. So we just double shot. Even double remove is like fine. Yeah, we just double shot and maybe fight 180. We don't even need to fight the 180. But if we fight an elite, it's like here. Angrio, oh finally. But these are good stuff. These are the things that tell me to fight an elite. Yeah, these are some good stuff. Advice A10. Generic advice, I guess, is like what? Fight all elites and slow down a little bit during the fights themselves. You don't need to overthink outside the fights, like where you want to go, which country you want to take. I mean, you can think about that, but don't need to overthink. But yeah, inside fights, slow down a little bit. It can save you a lot of HP. But yeah, just fight all elites. Yeah, it's a strong option. Flash of Steel opens up some infinite potential in any place with Shuriken Vajra. Pretty expensive. Beam Cell, very strong card. Our damage right now is entirely physical. Only ever buy if you are fighting one elite with the Bloody Idol, I don't think so. Yeah, if we are only fighting one elite with Bloody Idol already, I don't think so. If anything, if you want sustain, you buy this. And this is just stronger than the Ornithopter. We even have 4 energy to play it. But I'm curious about the few things I'm curious about in this shop. Yeah, is the Thunder. Our deck right now does not have AoE damage. Can't imagine when this one would be pick second ball and over streamline, you die to Hexagons. I can tell you that much. Yeah, I can tell you that much, is that you die to Hexagons. Because you saw that we overkill Hexagons by 1 damage after playing the streamline first 4 times. So ball lightning doesn't deal as much damage because you also rotate the orbs around with the cold start. And it also costs more energy, yeah, after the third play. Streamline 4 plays costs you 4, I guess, yeah, it costs you 3 energy. The ball lightning costs you 4 energy, so you lose 1 energy already. It deals less damage and it's also healing your frost orb. Yeah, this build set on sale is a little bit too strong. I'm not take and recycle or not. But I'm curious about the Thunder because I look at our deck right now. We don't have any AoE. And what kind of AoE option do we want to get? Eventually, we do need to fight Burning Elite. Retromancer is still possible. And in order to recycle down the Retromancer fight, you need to be like, extremely fast. And I don't see us getting that fast in like 15 floors. Oh, it also covers some low roll cases in Act 2 because yeah, with the Dome you run into leader and then suddenly you don't have Thunder. What do you do? When you only damage like the streamline. Maybe now you have Beam Cell, Flash of Steel, so it's a little bit better, but still not that good. So yeah, I kind of want to buy this and this and this, but after I buy this, I definitely want to remove, yeah. And if I do that, I don't have to go to buy anything else. Maybe the Cell Repair. But we do have a second shop coming up, it's a bigger problem. That's the thing. We do have a second shop coming up, which is why I'm like curious about this, because it doesn't even get the upgrade. We upgrade the beam cell first, and afterwards I think we upgrade hologram. And afterwards, I will upgrade like reboot or skin, so the Thunder does not have its turn to be upgraded. How much do I believe in this? Is okay? Is a bigger question because I can take zero elite here. If I am passing to zero elite, I do not need the Thunder. Until Act 3, which Retromancer, if we ever see Retromancer, we can throw potions at her, and we do have a lot of sustain. 83 gold is a little bit too much, yeah. For unupgraded Thunder, it's not going to be green like for the rest of the run. Because I do want to buy this. I think this is like very strong. We can buy this, and removing is a little bit weird because if I remove, I can no longer buy a relic. But it does open up, of course, the double remove line. What relic would I buy here? Unique capacitor doesn't matter. Mega prep. Orrery. Frozen Eye. Are we stronger? No, the answer is of course not. It's not always stronger, but yeah, it's stronger than most things. I can agree with that. So just thinking how many common or shop relics are better. So it's like Frozen Eye, maybe Centennial Puzzle, maybe Backup Prep, maybe Orrery, and yeah, that's about it. Anchor we don't care about. I can double remove. Two box pretty strong. I can double remove. If I double remove, I cannot buy self repair though. But we believe in the Bloody Idol, yeah. Hish, oh now we are talking. But when we can buy Bloody Idol only covers and we only fight one edit. It doesn't even play here. It's okay. Of course with the dome it's quite good, but if you remove enough cards in this deck, you also get into a state where you can do a lot of things. What's the remove? Want to keep, especially with Beam Cell Shuriken now. Defend, Spit Your Hot Garbage. That's the only block. But if we upgrade second hologram, which will happen soon, then maybe I can cover for this. But we do have 5 dexterity in our belt, yeah. So Zap. Yeah, Zap just completely sucks. Our damage is entirely physical. We already have Bow Lightning even if we get Compound Driver. Plays with Strength Vulnerable. Defense plays with potential 5 decks. What's the reasoning for behind 90 plus still too expensive? Is it possible overclock sort of? Not really. You need this to be green. And even then you don't have energy, right? You need Turbo Plus for that. It's strong short term and it opens up some potential later. It makes your infinite condition like way. You upgrade the overclock, you recycle down your deck, and this is infinite, or is it not? Because you do Flash of Steel first, you overclock into Flash of Steel. Do you draw the burn immediately? I actually don't know. You get your Flash of Steel, recycle on something. No, it's not enough. It's not enough. This is not a loop. It is not a loop. It's strong, but it's not a loop. But it does mean that if we see another, if he does a Flash of Steel again in Act 3, it can work. And for now, for short term, it's quite decent. I don't mind that much. Upgrade Beam Cell first. Yeah. And then we can upgrade Hologram. And then you can upgrade Scheme, Reboot, or whatever, but probably Scheme. Souvenir was also quite a decent one, but anyway, Panache will be cool. Oh, Panache will actually be so strong. Yeah, but Panache will actually be so strong. Script, yeah, the script. As good as the script can be. Yeah, it's as good as the script can be. But we do not play go for it. Oh, yeah, let's remove another card. Charge battery, I don't think I want. Because if we have 5 decks, we can already just do it with like double hologram. Let's remove another card and defend. Dual cast. Removing dual cast is a little bit weird, considering that we do have Power Search in the deck, so Bias Cock is still like very available. Strike, defend, probably defense is worse, honestly. I would just assume defense is worse. The battery on sale, not interested. Yeah, not interested. Upgrade Hollow, upgrade Skim. Maybe Hollow first in case you need to rest in fires after, and this still opens up some madness. Are we dodging elites? Wait, what dodge elites? Wait, what do you mean dodge elites? I mean, yeah, we dodged this one. And I already talked about that, but is this a dodging elite moment or what? Or am I blind here? Okay, let's count, yeah, we can count. 1 0 0 0 0 0 0 0, so that's 1 elite. And now we go left, which is the 0 0 0 1. Wait, it's the same. Interesting. It's already no, but really, this elite dodge, I explained it already, because before the shops, our damage is only streamline. That was before the beam cell, before Crush Steel. Yeah, our deck is like until here. Do you really want to play Dome Leader with this deck without beam cell? Without spending your gold, with these potions only? Do you want to play Dome Leader? Because I don't, you know. I really do not want to play Dome Leader with a deck that doesn't have AoE, and we don't even have damage to kill the leader. Oh yeah, upgrade. I don't know. Steam upgrade is definitely stronger for the short term. And long term is not even worse. Yeah, it's only worse if this is actually infinite. Or we need this 5 dexterity to block automaton with, and then just second hologram is kind of needed. But I hope that we have enough damage to kill automaton before that happens. That was skip. Energy, recycle, bunch of 0 cost. What's incoming? Yeah, incoming, guys. No point, root key. Plus 5 HP. That is not quite. That is minus 21 HP. With a deck doesn't have front root block. Ingredient is okay because yeah, random bias score we can use. Necronomicon only on this, but also a cursor we cannot get rid of. And New Breeze right now doesn't really work because we don't have anything to store for number 1. And number 2, we don't have the front root block to support it. Oh yeah, memory, right. No net focus, it's true. If I want to fight the elite, which I do, you know, I kind of don't want to click this because we have preserve insect now. This is still advanced hallway, and you see how much punishment we take in the easy hallway fights. And now you want to enter advanced hallways with 28 HP with no bailout potion. No power of Sentry? What's wrong with Off-Centric power? We still have Frost. yeah, our damage is entirely physical, yeah, but does it mean focus is bad now when you have like 3 Frost Orbs? Of course not. I don't think I should click this though if I want to fight. If I don't want to fight, click this and we just go to 2 more question mark. Use maybe Omamori, maybe use the maybe see the track. This is not even safe here. It's like you click this book, you see red mask bandits here, and you low roll the draw order. You run to a vassal when you die. Don't do that. Oh, glowing. Anyone soft cheating? It's gonna attack for 10, but we might be attacked for another 9 here. So if I take damage, I take damage. But we still heal 5. Okay, we take damage. Fine. We heal 5. Do that. Stupid. Fine. We already have lethal in hand, but it is whatever. This one I don't take. Do I? I have a Steam Plus now. Yeah, I have a Steam Plus now. So do I not take this or not? I think it definitely makes us like a bit worse in the elite fight, no matter what that is. But we do have Preserve Insight. It makes the exhausting down a lot faster, but this doesn't give me energy, and I don't think it will be upgraded. And we already have like 2 holograms. Yeah, not really, right? This exhaust, this cycle itself, this exhaust. So we honestly don't even have that many cards to recycle. Why do you want double recycle ever low? Yeah, I can maybe show you like maybe was it last run? Well, was it literally yesterday or was it like the day before? Like we have double recycle unceasing top infinite. yeah, that was literally yesterday or what? Okay, the day before, yeah. Double recycle unceasing top infinite. I mean, if you are going to be infinite, why not make your exhaust faster by 2 times? Yeah, no, really. If your entire win con is to recycle your deck down, like why don't you want to recycle it 2 times faster when you do have sustain to cover? Sometimes, yeah, it if you need like, a lot of draw to make it exhaust faster, which is what I'm thinking. Like I have a Steam Plus and I have 2 holograms. That's what I'm thinking. The other day we had like Frozen Eye, Unceasing Top, and a lot of draws, so it was like really fast. Was the damage from Driver block card coded? No, we just play Zap and 0 cost coded Glacier. Eventually it became a 0 cost Glacier and a Zap Unceasing Top Infinite. It's just at the moment the 1 energy cost is actually quite annoying. Yeah, I would say the 1 energy cost is quite annoying, and it will not be green. Like before, this is green and will not upgrade recycle, and then afterwards I still upgrade this, and maybe I also upgrade this. If it's equal-headed, we upgrade that. Yeah, probably not. But what about this? Need to be a front load block. Don't think we need. Barrage definitely not. Yeah. Strength scaling. Yeah, who cares? We have. After this 0 and mid cell and we recycle down, we have more than enough damage. Don't need the barrage. So basically yes or no? Probably not. If we really need more defense for this fight, we can just use Speed Hot with double hologram. And we just full block this with it. Reverse. You don't need to kill middle, yeah? I still don't think this is a fight where you kill middle even when your deck is somewhat small. Should I play Overclock first or should I play Flash of Steel first? Doesn't make a difference, right? Because this is 4 damage and it's a good rounding. And beam cell plus the streamline is not killing this. Besides streamline, beam cell streamline is killing this one. And 4 energy, so unless the flash still draw exactly to scheme, I will play overclock. Sucks. That's a lot of damage to my face. Unless I use potion now, which I don't really want to. But that's also what I'm saying is that sometimes I do need to rest. Like here or here, at least once. I mean, I can potion to kill this immediately. Quite strong though, 5 permanent strength, but I don't think we need 5 permanent strength in any fight really, maybe time eater. Yeah, let's heal it now. Heal it now. Block 14. Block 10. Block 10. And this side is not actually super trivial if we are being weakened on turn 1. Which are not, so we take 15. This I go bottom deck, that sucks. That's fine, I guess. Next turn is already lethal or not. We have 2 strength, not weakened, so it's 13, it's 19. 19 plus another. Okay. So 31, so yes, it's lethal. We do not need to play reboot. It keeps coming back. Compound driver, is it good or not? Usually draw. It draws 2 more than 1. Yeah, usually. It usually draws 2 more than 1. Of course, early turn it draws 1. But probably good enough. We do have 4 energy, and even if it's just an attack, it's like 5. But it's 6 lizard tail, we don't need to rest, so upgrade hologram, upgrade reboot. Question mark was just 5 here. Omamori Twack. Don't mind going to the question mark. Hologram. This wants to be green before we pick the boss relic anyway, in case of like fusion hammer force. Hold fight. Top the gap, yeah, a little bit late, but still it has the entire act 3 to play. How fast is our damage? Because I hope that I don't need to use 5 decks. I really want to keep this for later. I haven't seen Toxic Egg in a while though. Like, when was the last time we even had Toxic Egg? Yeah, I don't actually remember. But quite a while. Right? Always fun to play this. I like this relic a lot on Defect because you have so many more options. Overclock? Nah, before I wait overclock, I definitely just upgrade reboot. So don't you think this upgrade just better than this upgrade? Like, how many times do you want to play overclock? Yeah, this upgrade just better. And yeah, I sure hope our damage is fast enough in automaton. I don't need to use it. I am willing to use this, but this one I want to save. Do 9 now and then reboot. Really decent damage on turn 1. It's okay. It's an okay amount of damage on turn 1, I guess. But we brick on draws on turn 2, so that's slightly sad. 3 card draws in here, we didn't draw any of them. And now they can steal, if they are stealing, they're stealing my card draw, yeah? So that's pretty unacceptable. Just a hollow flash of steal and draw one or what? I think I'm gonna do that over recycle, hollow recycle. Want to draw. Not quite that good, but it's okay. I don't want to play dual cast because maybe I should have recycled because yeah, I really don't want to play it. I just want my compound driver to draw 2. This can attack, so I don't really mind using it. Okay, that's my scheme cost. I need to come back. This guy is guaranteed to attack. Fine. Big sucks. Just recycle this, recycle dual cards, and my compound river always draws 2. I guess I can play the board I think one time. I deal some damage to the automaton. Yeah, so we can stack, ship or defect. Could be fast enough. Damage wise at least. Because I don't think we are going to recycle down fast enough, but we should easily kill it before the hyper beam. Just look at how much damage we are doing. I mean, I hope that's true, but I think it's true. May not be that true. For now, yeah, that should be good. Should be good enough. Happy in turn, but yeah, we just dead. What's your purpose? You give me 5 energy. Or you can take rainbow and make the compound river draw 3, and then you can recycle it. Rainbow minus is actually better than rainbow plus, so toxic egg is terrible. Anyone else thinking toxic egg is just like, insanely bad? Yeah, these are not good. Like if I pick anything is a meteor strike, and maybe I do pick it. Because if I get to play it afterwards, it's like very strong, like scheme, hollow scheme, you can recycle now extremely fast. But yeah, rainbow just bad because we only have one compound driver. So it takes too long for the positive draw to pay off. Necro cut back, yeah, okay, fine. Economic can't beat the strike, that's quite strong. But yeah, I think I'm taking the meteor. I'll cost you a memory, I guess. So we do have 5 energy to play the meteor strike. Like, definitely not Sozu, definitely not Firestone, and it's a Costio memory. It does mean that 1000 gold is not a thing. Maybe it is a thing, but we don't have free passing. I want another scheme plus. Now that would be nice. If another scheme plus and get into my deck right now would be quite good. We can go to shops, so that's great. Without 1000 gold, I mean we can take 1000 gold though, because like chest open here and then can remove the curse from curse key in this shop. Maybe I don't mind the question mark that much. Sometimes question mark is the shop 3%. If that's the case, we don't go to this shop, so we just go here 1, 2, 3, 5 into here. we find this question mark, and then if it's not the shop, we can go here, then go here, and then if we need to, if we want to go to the shop, we can, and elite number 2, elite number 3. These are a few more removes. A potion, I need more draw. I still need more draw. Is I have energy. Yeah? This is like a ton of energy, and it's a little bit of draw, but it's not enough to support the second recycle yet. After this, and we had not gotten more reboots. But do you believe in Toxic Egg? Not too late. No, it is not. Definitely not too late. Maybe I do take this even, but because it's still like good fun load block for Act 4. Yeah, if we get into the state where the deck has a few turns it wins, then fun load block is just good. And second recycle is just not good here. Second recycle is just not good. I need another scheme plus for this to be really strong. Active block plus? Nah, we can count. 1, 2, 3. Because yeah, if we have Toxic Egg and now maybe I go here over question mark. Yeah. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, there's a 31 block in Spear and Shield. Yeah, there's a 31 block in Spear and Shield. It's fine. Whoa, 5 energy. But more realistically, we just do recycle defense, play meteor, and then play chill. Wait, chill sucks. For whatever reason, I was thinking that it only kills at 2 plasma. Of course, it kills all 3. And it's fine, it's fine. It doesn't really matter that much. Okay, how do we kill Spiker? Can anybody tell me how we are killing this Spiker? I don't know. I mean, eventually it dies with the lightning. So I guess, yeah, we recycle down until the double hologram and then it dies. Yeah, we just recycle down until some consistent double hologram and it dies. By streamline. It is attacking, yeah, we know that. But we can also just attack. It's fine, guys. No problem here. Don't see a problem. See a problem? I don't. Wait, Defect sucks. I say just wait then. I mean, I can attack. Yeah, I can attack. I can attack with the Flash of Steel, so I should. Yeah, +5 energy. Quite nice. Defect sucks. Again, I can attack. Okay, should be fine. I mean, we can also just kill it after blocking 13, but this is more fun. Okay, never mind. Take too long. Decoy! Oh, now we are talking. Yeah. Yeah, Decoy with our Meteor Strike. Turbo Plus I don't need. Yeah, only 5 base energy and our deck is limited by draw, not energy. And don't tell me we need this turbo to actually go infinite, but Meteor Strike is already potentially something like that. And honestly, we don't need to be infinite. Do we? Maybe we do. It's already infinite. If you have to recycle Meteor Strike, then you are not though. If you can keep the Meteor Strike, then sure. But if you have to recycle Meteor Strike, then where is the infinite? That is not positive. Because currently I don't see one. Because you don't have an actual way to create energy repeatedly. Turbo Plus, if you never see another scheme or co-headed, it is quite bad though. But we do have yeah, but we do it's like sometimes you see madness. We are probably going to O5 though, so no question mark in this I would assume. With like Toxic Egg Algorithm Plus, now we are probably just not going to any question mark. We can maybe go to 1 here. And that's like at most 1. But probably not even, because you go here you get a remove. I should take this turbo just for basically endgame insurance. Because right now, if we enter Act 4 with this deck, yeah, you recycle down to nothing, and then you play against the heart, and you are not infinite. You die. That's not very fun. But if I take the turbo, I already have the scheme. I need a do I need anything else for that? It's like I need a draw tool, right? So the Flash of Steel is not enough, but Compound Driver is not block positive. I need a Coordinate Plus, but Coordinate Plus is a common. If I do Scheme, Hollow Scheme, yeah, Scheme, Hollow Scheme good enough. Because we have 2 holograms, so we can always get 1 hologram in our hand, yeah. So you do Scheme, Hollow Scheme, Turbo, recycle the thing. So what's the loop looking like? So you start the turn with maybe, yeah, let's say you start the turn with Turbo. So now you have Turbo plus the Void in the draw. You play Scheme, you draw onto all of that, and you have the Scheme in the discard. You play Recycle on the Void. So now your discard has a Turbo. No, your discard has a Scheme and a Recycle, and that's about it. And now you hologram the Scheme and you draw into everything. That is a 1, 2, 3, and you play 3 cards or a loop or 1 hologram play. So if you have 5 permanent decks, then that works. That will kill the heart for you because you can just sneak in Flash of Steel here and there. Focus pot still got? Nah, I don't trust in focus pot. Right now, focus pot doesn't do anything. But speed pot, yes. Speed pot is excellent. Because you can just recycle down to the point where you just play Meteor Strike into hologram loop every turn. And that works. Of course, you can just recycle Meteor Strike, but you keep 3 plasma, yeah? But you have 5 dexterity. So your turn you start with 8 energy. And each of this is blocking 10, so you do have weakness as well with both the eyes. And the heart also dies fairly fast. On the off turn, you deal 200. It's very possible to win even without infinite, but you need 5 decks. If you don't have Sequel Headed, then this 5 deck is actually necessary to be infinite. But we need the turbo, basically. If you want to get anywhere close. The problem with not taking this turbo is that you must play your Meteor Strike. Yeah? If you cannot play your Meteor Strike, you do not scale enough, even if you have 5 decks. I take the turbo. Yeah, we roll all 5s. Ah, Omamori. Can hurt a little bit. This turn can definitely hurt. Hopefully it's not 33 damage hurt. Okay, it's only 11, that's fine. I could draw 3 now. We have another scheme in the deck. We know when we're being cursed, yeah, because it stops glowing. But I wonder when we should actually end our turn. Because I don't even mind being cursed, you know. Being cursed, it means that it skips on attack. You also have quite a bit of damage, even if you're not infinite, as you might see. As you might see, we do have quite a bit of damage in our deck. There's a Worded Plus. So with that and the focus spot, we will be infinite, yeah, once we recycle down. I would take a second recycle now, by the way. Now that we actually have energy to do Scheme, Hollow Scheme, we do brick early turns more often, but we have Lizard Tail Insurance for bricks, and the second recycle now, after this, can draw 3, after this, 5 energy, you can Hollow Recycle, Hollow Scheme. It's quite fast. But yeah, we still take 5. No reason to go question mark. 5, so more gold. If you go question mark, you maybe get falling. We have no power, so it asks for a skill and an attack. I do not want to give away my recycle and all my Meteor Strike, all my algorithm, all my scheme, all my co-headed, all my core search. Yeah, that's pretty bad, yeah. Question mark 99 gold? I don't really care about 99 gold. Honestly, we can try. Yeah, there you go. I tried. There you go, guys. Maybe need a little bit more draw. Yeah, one more cut draw, one more wood cut draw, like another compound driver, maybe another scheme, then we can take second recycle. Because right now, like second recycle works after 2 or 3 turns. That's still a little bit too slow. That's a bit too slow. Wow, he attacks. What a surprise. Would have known if the dome doesn't tell me. Next upgrade is most likely overclock. I would assume that that's the only thing that makes sense. Yeah, it's just overclock. If he attacks me right now, I'm taking 22. Kind of don't want to play the overclock though. But if I hollow whoever to be comparable going 1 only, yeah, that's fine. Okay, so this one is buffing. If I attacks more, then this one he never attacks. Yeah, it's still breaking a little bit too often. But I can just kill him. I can also just kill him. Alright, has no damage. Well, speaking of the devil. Yeah, speaking of the devil is here. It is slow for the first few turns and then it's very fast. But for the first few turns it's slow. I don't think I mind because we do go to a shop right now, can remove a card and then buy some card draw. I don't think I mind that. Card draw. Well, yeah, I bought some card draw, guys. Also, this is Omega Infinite, but we don't need it, yeah. Usually, yes. I don't know, like, do you trust in fighting more draw or not? Because if you don't see any more draw with the lizard tail, is it really negative if the only way you block on the heart is to be infinite? I would agree, is that it makes us slower initially. But after a few turns it will be faster. That's the point. At least I hope so. But yeah, maintenance here we just don't need it, especially after second recycle. So I just remove 2 cards. We can have enough go to remove 3 cards in the 3 shops. So just do that. Remove your cards and stay because of the meteor strike now. Let's remove. I don't know, like probably defense still worse because strike plays better when you low roll into Retromancer. I really want to have a second remove plus, by the way, but I don't really want to pay 172 for it. It's too expensive. It's good, but it's too expensive. Yeah, with overclock and no reason to go here. So unless you say that we need to rest at the end, but I hope not. I will do cards, yeah, it's not, it's not. I'm going to do cards fine. It's just that something we still have something to do in the Act 4 file. So you spend your upgrade dual cards now Act 4 file, what you're doing. If you don't need to dual cards upgrade like in this portion. And in exchange you're giving up on some gold to remove cards, you're giving up your toxic air card reward. It's a little bit weird. Okay. Anyone Monkai? Probably not. It probably dies this turn. Maybe it dies this turn, maybe it doesn't. Because then, yeah, again, more energy that we do not need. So we skip, yeah. Ancient Potion, well... This 5 strength never matters. So we just take this to block vulnerable and then we can cause us the 5 decks. Quite good. Can go here recall first and then like upgrade dual cast, but then again, yeah, Act 4 fire is empty. Let's just take the fight. Yeah, let's just take the fight. Remove right now is on 50, so we need to make 50 more gold to remove here and then remove Act 4, which is fairly trivial. We also not debuff. Recycle sucks. Any of things that recycle sucks. So I don't know whether I should play this overclock or not, because if I draw into remove, this actually is going to be a terrible turn 2. It's fine, I can recycle 2 cards and then play reboot to draw 6. Okay, fine, I can recycle 1 card. I can still recycle 4. It also dies next turn, so it doesn't matter. So Scheme Plus seems like a good card. And yeah, we definitely go to the shop, yeah. Remove 2. How do you kill spikers? Question of the ages. I guess if we attack it, it dies. We'll need a second turbo, so use a trash. Add the remove button. But defense doesn't actually matter that much, but Probably defense is still woods. Probably defense is still maybe strike, maybe strike. If we actually do 5 decks in the heart and then we draw badly first cycle, and these can maybe save something. Hello Byron? Yeah, some more roll would be nice, yes. Some more roll would be nice. Removing is kind of draw. I mean, you can buy Compound Driver here, but I don't think I like to. Compound Driver doesn't actually do draw that much until Meteor Strike is down, yeah? And then we can do 1 Plasma, 1 Force, 1 Lightning. And then this is a woodcut. Takes a while. No need to buy any potion here. The Giant Head. Well, that's totally one of the fights you can see. Yeah, so the one of the fights you can see here, the Giant Head. Oh, I think it's dead. That is terrible. yeah, I mean, yeah, that's just terrible, so we don't take it. Yeah, stupid stick. I mean, it probably is fine. If you pick it, I don't think you will lose the run. But it's bad. This is one of the few occasions where you can actually play branch, it's just bad. So the one, nah, you probably still win. If you click the branch, I'm pretty sure it doesn't kill you. But yeah, you don't click it. And yeah, we don't need anything here, unless you tell me a second call search is something you might want, but I don't. Maybe you can say second call search, so you can toss this away and you take second focus spot, but I don't see why. One focus spot is already enough to be block positive. The Snecko Oil is a good bailout actually. The next Snecko Oil is actually a very good bailout on Spear and Shield. I don't think this potion goes away. In case we do not kill Spear and Shield on turn 1, this Snecko Oil can actually help us do that, because yeah, Meteor Strike is in our deck. And we do have 5 energy with double recycle. So this potion stays, this potion stays, this potion stays. This potion probably also stays. If I see gameless food, then this can go, but otherwise I keep this potion. This maybe is 4-time meter. And this maybe is actually 4-time meter. And we don't take these, yeah. Elite, because Elite drops more gold. Actually, Elite doesn't drop more gold. Or Walkers drop the most gold. We learned this the other day. Yeah, at least drop gold. Oh. Yeah, if you draw turn 1 like this against Spear and Shield, you better believe that we are Snecko using Snecko Oil. If this is our turn 1 against Spear and Shield, like Snecko Oil will be used. Yeah. But good thing is only the more. Can hurt turn 2 though, hopefully not so much. It can also be dead turn 2. But think for what? Scheme? It's scheme. FA turn. I mean, we could have kept going turbo into curve draw and then whatever, but yeah, I don't. We don't need to do it. Once in a while I can sneak this in. So yes, this loop is going to work. Is it going to work? I mean, it works very slowly, right? Because you only have 2 focus. So every 3 cards we gain like what, 7 block. Okay, let's try to do this another way. Let's try to figure out another way instead of getting 7 block per 3 cards. Because yeah, that's not very nice. That's really not very nice. We can include the hologram in the loop, I guess, with this. Or ideally, I keep the meteor strike in the deck to make it faster. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. This is funny, you know? This loop is funny, it doesn't work, but it's funny. Want to play, want to recycle. Want to play, want to recycle, how's that? But yeah, it's probably not. It is funny, but it's I'm pretty sure it's just bad. It is funny, you know, and for the fight where we are playing Snake Oil because we brick play, we'll play. And honestly, we can even Snake Oil the Meteor Strike to go infinite like that in the hard fight. That's way faster. It deals more damage, it's way faster, and it also uses more energy. Okay, the real question is, do we need this against Time Eater? Because you do need to kill Time Eater quite fast. Our deck doesn't gain that much block while we are doing the recycle thing. So you need a second Meteor Strike against Time Eater, because sometimes you do need to recycle your Meteor Strike, yeah, to keep going. And it is still a Dome Time Eater. I'm a little bit worried actually. If we do not want the potion in Time Eater, the fights are quite weird. And honestly, with the Snake Oil in the bell, it doesn't actually break us. Without a Snake Oil, yes, it's a break. But with the Snake Oil, it's not. I take this. Energy pot not needed. This is a better energy pot. It's still like 5 decks. Maybe I do open 5 decks in the Time Eater depending on how weird the fight is. Let's see. Maybe I just never see Time Eater. Focus was fine to use Headsphere or Ancient Pot. I haven't actually thought about the hologram loop yet, but maybe. If we do have a hologram loop with like double scheme and we don't need to play full-headed, then you don't need the focus pot. We can try. Also, by the way, the Meteor Strike is breaking me this turn. That's cool. yeah. Takes no time for it to start breaking. So currently can face 21 and then I don't have enough floors to heal back to full, so that's fine. And of course we are not potioning. But what's the order here? I think I chill into Meteor. So we get 3 plasma. The Compound Driver doesn't really draw, but I blocked 5 instead of 2. Hello chú, thank you, good luck. How? Motion chip. Wait, that's a problem. Okay, no longer a problem. It was a bit scary though. Because Snake Oil only builds us out one fight like that. Okay, it's attacking, so no burns here, but maximum is only 35, so this is guaranteed. The brick, do not want to see that. Recycle. And there are two of them for this, yeah? Recycle. And then brick. Bottleneck 1, 2, yes. Now I cannot brick, right? I can. Bottleneck 1, 2, then exactly brick. 1 out of 21. And maximum damage taken is only 15. And I'm locked for 7. Love that. Okay, now I don't break. I can keep going, but any distance right here is fine. Don't need that. Yeah, that's just an 2 is enough, and adding another one just breaks turn 1, turn 2. So we have perfect counter to this fight because our deck has 0 power. Yeah, our deck has 0 power. Last time I checked. One for recycle, one for play. Please either. It's wood now. Is it so wonky working out so well? I mean, it has draw, it has a ton of energy. If you have draw and energy, most things die. Most things. Not everything dies, but most things would die. And besides our turbo, yeah, so we do need to play without the infinite, but it's fine. They're completely fine. Play without the infinite. Anything good to recycle here, just hologram, maybe beam cell. Can stay. Beam cell is a quality of life. Maybe recycling the turbo was stupid, because now it's difficult to gain 30 block, and now it's actually pretty difficult to gain 30 block. It was probably stupid. Yeah, I cannot gain 30 block yet. Maybe I can. If recycling like compound driver. Okay, no, I cannot. Yeah, so I lose some HP. Maybe not. Some HP? Also like kind of almost dead. Not really, eh? Perfect block. Yeah, perfect block calculated. yeah, perfect block calculated, guys. No worries. Not even time eater, so I have a second meteor strike by deck now, I guess. I kind of want to play this, but this takes so much damage. I think 24 to my face if I play this right now. I kind of want to play it, but I probably shouldn't. Because I can also just exhaust this, but next time I don't have energy burst. I guess it's fine. Oh, yeah, now I have to daze this. Yeah, welcome Streamline. Thanks for your service. Yeah, playing more turbo would mean I'm not infinite this turn. I don't think I really care that much about being infinite. Okay, now compound river draw 3. Doubling this in is a little bit annoying, but I don't care. Maybe I should care a little bit. Yeah, maybe I really should care a little bit. And now I actually need to recycle stuff, yeah, because my deck is like no compound driver, 2 burns, and some other crap. That's pretty bad. I don't know what I'm doing, honestly. Probably some bad plays. Yeah, what's blocking this is actually not super easy, you know. Now that I have done the opening turns like that. Let's see. Also, I said. But I think we'll be fine. For some reason, I think we'll be fine. Okay, so how does the hologram look? How does the hologram look like? We can try. This turbo forecast this card, so this draws over 4. And scheme is in my discard, so I can just keep playing scheme and turbo, but it doesn't get blocked. What I do this? That's 1 pull. This 3. This 4. 5. Doesn't quite work now. Yeah, 5 dexterity is not enough for this to work. It's block neutral. I mean, can do scheme. No, the loot is blocked. Or is it, am I forced to? I mean, I guess I don't need to go infinite in the hard fight, but then I need to think. Because if I'm going infinite right now, I see that we are having 7 block per 3 cards, right? And that seems pretty awful. Yeah, that seems pretty awful. So, if possible, I would like to not do that. Yeah, every 2 cycles. So every 2 cycles you gain 2 block. 6 cards play you gain 2 block, and then you can play 1 faster steel. Afterwards you do need to build up block to full block the heart. And with the dome we don't know which attack is coming first, so you need to block for both hits. Yeah, sounds fun, guys. Certainly sounds very fun. So yes, the quote-unquote ideal condition is that I can keep my snake oil and then I snake oil my meteor strike in the hard fight. And that is how we go infinite. That is way faster than whatever crap this is. Because I really don't want to have to do this. And I really do not want to have to do this. Let's take the dead rest next time. If I make it, nah, make it was already. I think make it is gone, right? No, make it was in the last run. Yeah, make it was in the last shop with last run with ectoplasm. Okay, here we have one upgrade, so there's dual cast. Upgrading dual cast means that you recycle it for less, but probably still a good upgrade. And immediately do some meteor strike into dual cast. And also rest for 3, but yeah, probably not. Oh, co-edit. Yeah, says draw 2 cannot be that bad, and you can still remove a card. You can take blind, you can take like draw pod, you can take some other stuff. 3 hour plus 30. Yes. Hey, removing here, I assume strike just wasn't defend. Not always true, but probably true. Streamline is still better than either because yeah, it recycle for 2, and these are evoking plasma sometimes can be compatible with draw. Evacuated meteor, yeah. Evacuated meteor loop. I hope that don't book turn 1. Looks like we're not booking turn 1. Yeah, we're not booking turn 1, so they should die. I expect them to die this turn, but we'll see. What's the line here? I seek for turbo co-headed or what? We do turbo hologram, but we don't get that much energy. Probably turbo co-headed. Probably turbo co-headed. And maybe we'll do turbo chill, but turbo chill only sees 4 cards, so it's a little bit weird. haven't seen recycle. And play this. Don't know whether that's correct or not. Maybe that's wrong. Yeah, maybe that's wrong. We'll see. But even if it's wrong, I still deal a ton of damage this turn, so not a huge problem. And yeah, it's just dead. Maybe the other guy doesn't die, but this guy is dead. The other guy probably dies because I do have some other stuff too. He also doesn't even attack me this turn, so we can just leave him alive and kill him next turn. But let's not do that. Let's kill him this turn, if we can. Should be able to. Okay. So it's time to actually play this fight. What's the plan? I mean, we have Lizard Tail and Artifact Pot, yeah, so no matter what, we can never die first cycle. I don't know whether I want to overclock before reboot, because it only sees 3 cards. Can open with Flash of Steel, and then maybe we can do some Hollow Flash of Steel. Ideally, we get Colossus this turn, so I can get my freaking 5 attacks. Taking 2 damage here is like not so bad. Okay, fine. Hollow Flash of Steel, and then reboot, or we just reboot? We just reboot. Seems okay. Yeah, taking cheap damage doesn't really matter that much, I hope. So it's here, so we can do the thing. Taking a lot of chip to a bit of death, though, I would say that much. But again, we have Lizard Tail, so don't think we should care that badly. And we reroll 2 Meteor Strike immediately, right? So just stick for Meteor Strike, maybe play a Turbo, and then we just Necroid. I don't need the Turbo. Yeah, I do not need the Turbo to be cheap. Turbo can be expensive, or okay, if double Meteor, let's reroll. So we do coordinate first, like 1 coordinate, 1 cost. Then maybe I can also do dual cast to get some block immediately. And then we can stick for Meteor Strike and go. Necroid. Yeah, reroll this time. 3-3. I mean, it's still energy positive, but 3-3 is kind of annoying. yeah, 3-3 is kind of annoying. Nice. What do I do here? Recycle this. Recycle this. I'll recycle this. This still draws, so it draws for very expensive. I can recycle a Meteor Strike too. Yeah, recycle Meteor Strike and then play the second Meteor Strike after Turbo, and then we can do some like cool-headed Cold Snap. Next turn, this is our hand. We just face tank first cycle. It's okay to deploy plasma immediately. So it seems okay to deploy plasma immediately. You want a frost though. Lightning, I don't think I want. If it's the multi-hit, we're not taking damage. Now we're taking damage no matter what hit it is. That's fine. Right, so now the multi-hit. Now we can start doing our thing. This sucks. Sucks more. Maybe infinite this turn or something close. Because we create like the amount of energy we create is just completely ridiculous. So I hope that Hollow Steam we do it enough time we're infinite. Because we can Hollow Steam many times here. So we need to recycle something now. Even if we're not infinite this turn, is like fine. We get rid of like so many things already. Also, I can just block like this. Spend any energy to block like this is like fine. So we can easily block the second cycle, third cycle exactly like this, even if we're not infinite somehow. We should be infinite this turn. We are way ahead. We are just there. One meteor is gone already, right? So yeah, this meteor I keep, and we do have double plated loop. Probably hard to say. A bit hard to say. Maybe have to evaluate more carefully before we can have a conclusion. A nice 5 dexterity, by the way. Maybe keeping hologram still fine. How many cards in deck? Cannot get rid of second recycle. Yeah, so I have what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This you cannot break. Even if I leave the deck as is, I cannot break. So maybe just leave the deck as is then. Convenience. Yeah, for convenience. Honestly, really glad that we are doing this instead of the terrible loop that gains one block every 3 cards, yeah, and then our damage is faster still. The outcome is the same, but the journey will not be. It was fully cropped that line, the other line will take, I don't even know how many cards. I mean, not that long because we do have Shuriken, but it takes a while. Considering that you need to block something like 45, 60. Takes a while. So Snake Oil best potion in the game. Yeah, Snake Oil just the best potion in the game. Right, been playing more Meteor's Try. I guess I don't really it does better. Yeah, I can hologram with slightly more blocks, so we can do that instead. Yeah, nice run. Defect gets away with everything in that one, like, again. Pretty stupid. We do remove 2 for all gold, take only 2 hallway fights. Before the Force for 6 elite, empty node shop, empty node events. And we farm 3 elites. yeah. Now, of course, in Act 2, we were getting a little bit owned, but we saw that we were going to get owned by the leader, probably would. At least before the shop. So yeah, instead of fighting any elites, we just go to 2 shops, remove twice, and yeah, we did it. Yeah, I could have died back, I suppose. But that was also why I put hologram. Like yeah. I saw how the fight play out, and it's just like streamline pick into hologram upgrade was just basically necessary. we overkill Hexaghost by like one damage. And no potion would have built out because yeah, it's flex force speed pot. We simply do not have enough output in ever. Actually, the only thing to recognize was that yeah, do not run into elites blindly. After seeing Recycle Plus, yeah, just don't fight the elites. And then we win. I mean, 20 damage against Lack of Reinforce is pretty sad, but that's what you get when you only have 2 card rewards. And scheme right after, yeah, library into scheme into scheme plus, and then everything is fine. That was also the point where yeah, the decision to dodge elite was like clear. Yeah, is that we see recycle plus into scheme immediately, so no point fighting elites when eventually the win is already in our deck. And yeah, the remedy leader we just kind of like die sometimes. 20 Lagavulin, 17 Sentries, 10 Lagavulin rematch, and yeah, Hexaghost no problem. That would kind of suck. Yeah, but back would definitely kind of suck. Because I mean, I talk about it is that if your deck cannot handle hallway fights without using to save your potions, then the back doesn't really do much. Later on, you say way down the line, Act 4, maybe the back outperforms the door. But that's not even always true. And the deck we have entering Act 2 does not handle hallway fight very well on 3 energy. We have no sustain. Yeah, see the check forward, yeah, also no reason to take this garbage. And yeah, Toxic Egg, end of Act 2, Act 3 we see good cards, we see draw, we see more stuff. Yeah, easy fight. A pretty nice one. Titan, yeah, Act 4, Purple Intangible, the normal stuff. And let's go still very good. I mean, I said it. Is that it bricks me more often early turns. If it's good, win anyway. I don't agree with that though, because is that if it's very good, yeah, I will agree. Is that if it's very good, it means you have a massive amount of draw, and if that's the case, then one recycle is enough. But my concern is that we have like the amount of draw we have is just in the average. Is that right in the middle? And you do not have another win condition besides like recycling. So if you don't have enough draw, you brick more turns. You definitely brick more turns with second recycle. But during the big turns, you recycle faster. And we don't have that much energy and not that much remove. So it's like during the big turns, if you keep having to hollow the scheme and whatnot, yeah, it's not sustainable. No, that's why I agreed. That's why I agreed. Like, I see the lizard tail and I can pick up the second one. We have potion mail and lizard tail, which is why I pick it. If we can brick an Act 4 and just die in like 2 turns, I would not pick the second recycle. I mean, that one I understand. Like, it's very easy to brick with the second recycle. But I am slightly afraid of the scenario where we are barely short on speed in this fight. And when Beard of Death becomes 3, we are no longer block positive. That was the exact scenario I was scared of. So I accept the risk of maybe bricking, but we do have some insurance with Lizard Tail and Potion Bell in order to prevent the scenario where I don't have enough draw to get infinite by the time Beard of Death is 3. And that's the exact scenario I was trying to prevent with the second recycle. And of course, if you see more draw to make the thing wins, and you win either way. If you don't see any more draw, then one recycle is probably better. You can, I saw how it play and I'm not too unhappy about the second one though. It brings me some turns, but when it hits, it recycles so much faster. Because I do need to play overclock too. Saw it play, I'm not too unhappy. I mean, I usually know when the second cycle is really bad, because I have picked second recycle before and it was like terrible. In a lot of cases, it's like you see, yeah, you brick and then you brick like repeatedly, and then suddenly you use resources. And in the hard fight, it's struggle in 5 status. So if you don't have enough draw to support your recycle, you cannot even recycle the status very fast. And yeah, and then you draw recycles together, you brick, you die. I understand that. But honestly, seeing how specifically it plays out in this deck, I'm not too sad. Before we got overpowered, like of course when we got overpowered in Act 4, like, it doesn't really matter. But when we are still not quite there yet, middle of Act 3, I'm very not unhappy about the second recycle, how it performs. Because that was how I was envisioning if the card reward bricking, if the card reward bricks in Act 3, that's how Act 4 will play out. The middle of these fights here. Sometimes I brick turn 1. I have to fight them faster. And yeah, I am willing to take the risk because this risk is smaller than the one that we don't get there by the third cycle. And that's the thing, yeah. If we fully commit to recycle infinite and we cannot be block positive against mid red 3, yeah, by the time it gets there, we are going to die. There's no... unless we kill it. Which I guess we did kill it, but I mean, we were very fast. I wonder how correct this algorithm is, though. I don't hate it, but at 5x, no, the hologram loop doesn't work. Like the hologram turbo scheme plays too many cards. It plays more than 3. 5 dexterity is not block positive. Even 2 focus was not block positive, and 5 dexterity was not block positive. Honestly, the pick I'm curious about is this one, like whether this algorithm is good or not. Because yeah, it exhausts and it freaking blocks like 30. Yeah? We know that it will block 30 plus in Act 4. But is that even a good thing? Is that good enough to include in this deck that you maybe one turn slow, it suddenly like hold off by, I don't know, like 200 damage? Because yeah, you see when you hit, we just kill this on turn 1. Suddenly with Bricks turn 1, we draw algorithm turn 1, turn 2, you get burned, and then terrible things happen. So this one I don't know, because it definitely helps in certain cases, but they are definitely draws where it will, I wouldn't say kill us, but it would make us very miserable. Pretty funny, right? It's like one energy block 40 exhaust, how can we be so bad? But maybe it's bad. Maybe it's just terrible. It blocked fine here. It's like it blocked fine in the middle of Act 3, but again, we have Blood the Idol to cover for random HP losses. It's like weird because it does offer a backup plan, kind of. This thing kind of offers you a backup plan. Is that, yeah, if you never get there, you still have enough damage. Like, this deck has a ton of damage, even if it doesn't go infinite. So maybe the algorithm gives you a backup plan that, yeah, you have Lizard Tail, you have algorithm, so you are face tanking first 2 cycles of the heart and then it dies. Because your damage is so insanely high. Could have happened. But it's a little bit weird regardless. Because it's kind of like for the entire middle of Act 3, I'm like almost never happy to draw into this, you know. Even when it full blocks for me. I'm like almost never happy to actually draw into it. And of course in Act 4 we don't care about it. Like, in Act 4 it's just a card to exhaust, so it's bad. But by the time we get to Act 4 we are very, very fast, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, it's weird. This is like kind of like the... What's your face is this problem quite often, I would say. Is that you are not sure whether you have enough removes by the time you get to Act 4. So when do you invest in a backup plan? Yeah, when do you actually invest in the backup plan? Instead of committing into an infinite that might not ever happen. Because this pick right here is investing in a backup plan when it makes the main plan weaker. So this question is difficult to answer for me. Because it is not too difficult to know what you're missing to assemble the infinite. But yeah, it's just about... Maybe I should do some math at some point. Like, what is the chance to see... Yeah, how high is the chance to see like, a specific common or uncommon in Act 3? And let's assume you take maybe 8 or 9 fights. And what is the exact chance of seeing that? And maybe I can do my analysis a little bit better. It's like this algorithm is so It barely slows us down. I mean, it does slow us down, but it barely slows us down in the infinite because it's exposed to exhaust. And the draw needs to be in a very specific order for this to be bad. Otherwise, it buys you one turn, so you gains you draw, against your energy, against your time to do your thing. But yeah, hard to say. I feel like this should be correct, but it I don't feel good when I draw into it ever. So then I'm like a little bit confused. And in my head, it has to be a good thing. Because we were still maybe like 2 cut draws away from actually being fast. We did find out 2 cut draws and then we were very fast, but at the time I don't know whether we would ever see them or not. We do go to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 fights and potentially 3 shops. But doesn't mean that we will see cool-headed. Cannot be that bad. It'll be that bad. It's fine. Some mega plans are heavier than others. Yeah. This one is pretty light though, but I still feel the impact is a problem. This one is exactly 1 card and also exhaust. But I still feel the impact. It's fine. Oh yeah, thanks for watching guys, as always. And see you.